Good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing fantastic. I feel like my music is extremely loud. Let me fix that right now. Okay, I think this should be better. So, let me know how that music actually is. Is it too loud? Is it not loud enough? It's pretty loud in my ears, but I think this might just be me as well. Let me turn it down a little bit for myself, and that's there. Yeah, we've got that. Hello, how are you today? I hope you're doing fine and you're having a fantastic weekend so far. Just making sure we've got everything up and running here, but it looks good. What an exciting day! We have some Rhinar, we have some Viserai, and we can also talk about the new hero that was just released today. Before I get into that, another thing I need to fix, but you know how it is. I need to move stuff around because I'm pretty improvised with my space here, so I gotta make sure the camera's right. Alright, let's see if that is any better. Let's see if I like that better. Yeah, I think that's better. That's better. You got a close-up of me there. I hope that made you happy. And yeah, I think the big news today is that the newest and the last hero for heavy hitters was released. And I think they look pretty cool. I don't think they're up in February, right? February. So let me see if they are here. Yes, we do. It's Victor Goldmane, High and Mighty. So basically, this hero lets you draw an extra card. For the first time, each turn you create a gold token. From an effect you control, draw a card. And the first time each turn you would fail to win a clash, which would probably make them a gold. Instead, you may destroy a gold you control. If you do, you put one of the revealed cards on the bottom of its owner's deck, then clash again. This is really cool. I really like that. But I think the big highlight here is Miller's Grindstone. And it actually does exactly what it says, right? It has a mill ability. When this hits a hero, clash with them. If you win, destroy the top card of their deck. Okay. Okay.
Danger zone!
Destroy. That feels good. Man, what a weapon. What a weapon. Did not expect that. No wonder that we're keeping this for last. What an ability here. Amazing. Also, well, if we keep reading here, if you win, destroy the top card of their deck. If they win, put a -1 counter on this. Okay, so eventually you could destroy the weapon here, but I mean it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I'm just going. Sorry, I'm just quickly. I feel like. All right. There we go. Okay. Yes. For some reason, the settings of my webcam keep resetting, and I was feeling a bit very dark here, and I take that away and I fix it, and lo and behold, it's actually much better. So yeah, what an exciting day to stream. That is absolutely amazing. This weapon and the ability. I think this is going to be a real hero. Sorry, I just have one little thing I need to deal with, and then I'll be right back. Just give me one more second here, please. I just realized I'm on mute. Okay. I shouldn't be on mute anymore now. So, well, we're off to a rocky start, but I'm sure it's gonna get better from here. So I was just saying, we've played 18 of 20 heroes. I'm gonna play a couple of games of Rhinar to just get us going today. A bit more theory crafting with the new cards, and then we're gonna jump into Viserai. Now, the one thing that I don't have is a good deck for the Viserai. I'm not sure there's anything there that recently won anything. Viserai. So we see the Pittsburgh 5K Brawl. This is from May last year. Yeah, that definitely we're saving the best for last. Man, what a hero and what a weapon, right? What a weapon. Mill, we've got a new way to play Flesh and Blood. And I was saying, I think any heroes which cannot compete with the high power cards that our Guardian is running may be very sad. Very sad. So I don't know what kind of Viserai deck we could play actually. Maybe I'm just going to... I don't think Viserai has changed a whole lot. So I'm gonna need to see... a lot of this thing probably still accounts for Icelander, so we'll need to look at that. But I just want to start with a couple of games of Rhinar. My deck heavy clubbing. Let's just see if I want to change something here. I think maybe I'll take in 3 more Bone Breakers. I'm pretty high on those cards. And I did listen to the Arsenal Pass podcast as well, and they seem to be liking Rhinar really a lot as well. Now, of course, it'll all come down to where we end with the whole set, right? And oh, it's a rare. Oh, I didn't even catch that. That's a good catch, Leon. Welcome back to the channel, by the way. Let's just have a look at that. Yeah, I didn't catch that. That's a good one. I always keep missing like these little details, but I think it's good. Yeah, I think that's good because I think if you're thinking about limited, this weapon would be like extremely strong, right? So if you play this in draft, or if you play this in sealed, this is extremely strong. So I think if it was a token and everybody had that available, they would just pick this weapon, and we probably just end up with a bunch of guardians. Yes, it needs to hit, but I think for this kind of, I think for Guardians, like that clash to work is pretty good. Maybe not yeah, you have a point. Maybe not in limited, not that much, because a lot of the heroes might be running quite high strength cards. So we'll see, but it's definitely very strong, and I'm keen to see where they go with this mill ability here. I just like the flavor. I think it's a great addition to what we have in Flesh and Blood so far. Yeah, can't wait. Cool. But we are going down back to Rhinar for now. Yeah, flavor, right? Yeah, I love it. It's so good. So good. Cool. I think otherwise I'm just subbing in some Bonebreaker Bellows. And I'm leaving everything out. I think the... Yeah, I can remove the energy potions. That was more a potential sideboard if I go rock, but rock doesn't really... still doesn't work. And I'm just gonna give this another spin, play a couple of games. And after that, we are going to play Viserai. And if anyone here has a good Viserai list that they recommend that I could play, then please let me know. Oh well, I guess I'm playing into Viserai. Right, not what I was thinking of, but let's see what we can do here. We just need AB1. I think otherwise we have a good amount of blues. We might actually eventually end up with more blues in this deck. Alright, submitting. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing well today.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, and I noticed that I'm on the wrong screen before we get going with the game. In my book, that's a win. They already start with 4 rune chants. Interesting, interesting. So, I think I can Madcap Charger here, pitching a Massacre. And then I was going to say, no matter what it discards, it's not bad. We're probably going to end up without a hand here, though. I do want to swing the club for 5 with Beast Within. I think Beast Within in Arsenal is really difficult to get out. It's like a good card there if you think somebody is going to command and conquer you. Otherwise, it's just kind of gets stuck. Okay, right. I also configured a bot. So we'll see when that happens, if that happens. Alright, so why did they just pass to me? They just passed to me, right? I think I need to quickly check if they accidentally passed. And, oh, actually, funny thing. I figured out what was going wrong with the passing that I was doing. Oh no, they didn't accidentally pass. Alright, okay. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. I was gonna roll Scabskins, but I just remembered I do not have the Gamblers. Because I would love to do is roll and then Romping Club and Swing Big. I want to do Pulping and go into a second attack. But if Swing Big is discarded, it's kind of bad. Alright, 6 Dominate. Yeah, Swing Big is gone. No, they just said they bricked. But probably that's what's going to happen. They are going to come with a lot of rune chants eventually. Okay, so 6. Ah. I was hoping I could do more here. Okay, it was not to be. Okay, Moverin Skies. So 4 and then for 8. So I think we need to keep the block. So 7. Hmm. 6, 7. So 8. We can't let this. I mean, it's only 1 to be fair, but. And I think they're usually Runeblades are rather aggro, so let me see if I can get 2 cards from their hand. Yep, I can, but that's good. I think that's exactly what I wanted here. Just diminish their hand. One of those things that is with Rhinar, he's pretty mid-range, right? So you want your opponent to block. I break my hand as well. So I can beat chest, but when I beat chest, it doesn't really do anything. So what I can do, it doesn't matter. Because I can only intimidate twice. Okay, let me just get two cards from their hand again. I think that's all I'm going to do. Not an ideal hand either. We get a 4 block. I mean that's pretty good. Apparently they want to keep their hand. I would have turned it off, but sure, I'll take it. So they have a full 5-card hand and 4 rune chants. That could potentially be spelling danger for us. So I figured out actually with my, as you might have known from my last stream, I was struggling with Talishar that it seemed to pass when I didn't want to pass. I figured out in the meantime that it was actually my mouse that was adding a second click when I didn't want to. So it's good that I figured that issue out. So it was nothing to do with my opponents. It was nothing to do with Talishar. It was all on my end. Okay, wow. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be for 6 plus 3 is 9. Oh, that's pretty good. And we have 10 rune chants in front of that. And we have a yellow Moverin Skies. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Not much we can do here except blocking and hope they don't have such a... like, I don't want to pass on 10 of these. So can we block 4 here, and then it's gonna be 9. How do I... what do I best block here? Okay, so... I need to block this for sure. Because it would be creating tons of rune chants again. So we need to... let's... okay, let's... I mean, I'm just gonna use my whole hand here. Pass. This blocks for 3, right? Yes. Okay, I have to... actually, let's use the Spring Tunic. And we're just gonna at least take a little bit off the edge here. And then just block with the rest. I mean, we're pretty healthy at 28, so it's not terrible. It's not terrible. And another weapon for 5. I think if I need to do something here to regain momentum somehow. They already got 2 rune chants back. Another Mover in Sky, so another must block. I'm guessing Viserai runs a full hand rainbow of the Mover in Skies. Well, hello there, I am Paulax. How are you today? Thank you very much for following. Appreciate that, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. So this is for 6. In a magical dream world... actually, let me get rid of their card here. I think I'm going to play this like this and then hope that this is just going to be another 4. So it's 5. Look at the damage they do. This is insane. It's absolutely insane. Like, it's like I just used my get out of jail free card, and they could probably just take all of the damage. Wait, why did it... Dag, and then... yes. They could just take the whole hand and not care. So this is 13 damage. That is nice. But they're still going to be above 20 damage. So in theory, they don't really have to take any damage here. I'm just asking them if they're willing to share their list. Okay, so this is just going to be for casual 9. And I have 2 non-block in my hands. Okay, I mean, at this point, I think I just need to pass because I don't really have anything else. $22-5. Oof. All right, let's see if we can get at least 12 damage in here. So that's for 6 dominate. We can do the same thing again. Or we can do a rawhide. But I didn't do Pete chest. Okay, so that's just gonna take this. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't be very scared either. Or I think, you know what? Instead of doing another pulping, let me just... no. I misplayed that. I didn't need the resource. It would have been better to keep that at least for next round. Although I'm guessing I'm going to be very dead here. We will see. Rattlebones, sure to create those rune chants. And where do we go from here? What are they going to do? I think they reverted that. I mean, I need to pray for an off turn from them, because otherwise they'll easily do 5 damage. Very easily. Okay, so they needed to create a rune chant first. Go away. Alright, let me... So this is for 3. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much in a world of hurt here. I might be able to survive. Maybe I can just swing. If I can just swing my romping club at them, it's not too terrible. Maybe they're actually going to just fold here. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get something going here. This is looking good. So we can attack for 11 total if they can't block it out. It's actually not too bad. It's not too bad. I think one of the things that I need to get used to, that I should be blocking a lot more with the romping club kind of Rhinar. I'm way too used to play scabskins. Sorry, no, not scabskins. Mandible claw, which are the list is usually a lot more aggro. Okay, let's see what they do. No worries, my friend. We'll just wait. We'll just wait here. How's everybody doing today? Any armors this weekend? I think that I was just checking, but I don't think there are any streams for the Battle-Hardened Cincinnati, right? There's nothing up and running. Just a shame. So we'll have to wait for the celebrational. Oh, there's one in 30 minutes. Oh, you got... Oh, an armory. An armory. Cool. What are you playing? Ah, full block. I don't want this in Arsenal. Ah, let's put it, because at least we have a 5-card hand now. Bravo. Okay, so not going to... So this is going to be for 6. I think we got them in a pretty good spot here. Show No Mercy would be a pretty good card to finish them off. So maybe we block 6 here. We swing the Beast Within at them. And then we put the Show No Mercy in Arsenal if we somehow are able to get them to block. But they still have 11 life. That's on the flip side. Yeah, I saw that as well. It's actually pretty cool of them to just set up a camera next to them and just play the games. Too bad nobody's streaming, but I get it. Savage Feats, Ethan, aka Mansand, was asked if they are planning to do anything, but he said because of the travel plans that they have, it just wasn't in the books for them. Okay, so 1. And this is going... Alright, so... There's no... Okay. 10. Can I take any damage here? I need to block with 3 cards. Yeah, I need to block with 3 cards. I can take 1. But that's about it. And I'm still gonna leak 1. So we're definitely in a scenario here where they're continuously able to squeak in some damage. So I don't think Show No Mercy is going to work. But it intimidates, so they're down to a 3-card hand. And the problem is, if they were a little bit lower, right? Because if the defending hero has no cards in their hand, this gets +3, right? So if they block with their hand, this happens. So they can't block with all cards. I'm guessing this is going to be a yes, exactly, a defense reaction to take a little bit of the edge off. What's the calling next weekend? Where's that? Okay, so we finished them on 4. They have 3 cards, 1 rune chant. So they're not that hot anymore. But we're gonna we're still a bit of a trouble because we have to split our blocking. We're gonna have to get rid of the rune chance and still be able to block the physical. It's good that we have a blue here. 2 weeks. Yeah, so you're talking about the celebrational in yeah. Mansant is traveling there. It's going to be they're going to be streaming. Guaranteed. Okay, let me Skullcrack here, and this is going to be for 4. So I'm going to be blocking 4. I mean, it did turn around back. I think as soon as I started playing a bit more passively and not going super aggro, the game definitely started swinging back in my favor a little bit. The problem is I can't keep... I'm in the UK, yes, correct. Yes, I will be going to the Calling in Liverpool. And I will be playing the Calling, hopefully for day 2. If not, I'm playing the Battle Hardened. Then I'm playing the event on Friday for... Wait, this is just... this is going to be 5. I think I need to keep the blue here. Oh, look at that. Dominate. Yes, I'm planning to Calling because I need practice into good players, right? So this is good. Round of applause. So this is definitely good for practice, but at the same time, I think nothing really beats in-person games, and being able to play into really good people. I think the skill level will be quite high, and it will be invaluable to be able to play there. I look forward to it. So I'll get there on Thursday evening. Then on Friday I'll play the event that is for the promo, one of the cool promos, and then the main events Saturday and Sunday, depending how that goes. And then I'll be traveling back on Monday. Are you going to any big events anytime soon? All right. We got a Viserai list. They say they have 500 games on it. Alright, so the expectation then is not that we're going to be able to play that well. See here. Do they have all the results here? Oh my god, look at that. It's exactly 500 games. Wow, this is amazing. Thanks for the game. Alright, cool. So we got that. We have a list for later on. But I do think we're going to play one more game on Rhinar. Just a bit of warm-up. Let people trickle in a little bit more. And then we'll pop on over to the All Hero Challenge with Viserai. So I think this should be... I haven't made a personal copy of that yet. That's actually pretty cheap. £300 for a list. Wait, when did it start showing pounds? That's new. I think I always showed US dollars. That's new. That's cool though. I'm not sure if I did that myself. So I think... So I'm not sure how I'm going to be playing this. I think what I should be doing is creating a rune chant of some kind and then attacking afterwards. And a lot of these cards depend on you having created an aura, aka a rune chant, and then you can do big things. So I think that's how it works. You have a random road to nationals. Wait, the road to nationals are already kicking off? Aren't they like in February? At least I think over here they're not starting that early. Now you got me worried. I've signed up to one road to nationals. I am probably going to play a few because it's good practice for what I want to achieve. But I qualified for nationals in the last 2 years. In the first year I qualified through grinding. Although I qualified on the directly on the very last day, on the very last armory. It was a 11-person megapod, and I had to win one game to get into top 8. I won one game. Hey, Skippy. Oh, the bot works. Awesome. Hey, Skippy, thank you very much for the game. That was very fun. I thought you were gonna run away with it, and then somehow I was able to get it back in. And actually, funny enough, I was thinking during the game that I'm using the Scowling Fleshback to kind of as a Hail Mary to try and get back into the game, and it actually did what I was hoping it would do. So that was really nice to see. I hope you're doing well, Skippy. You've actually got exactly 500 games on that list. That's amazing. Oh, you did have some bad hands, true. You did have to fold away like that one hand. So I do think Viserai, despite the new cards that Rhinar has, I think Viserai is still favored in the matchup. And you know, yeah, find a 500 game on it. So obviously you play it very well. Round of applause for you. Oh, you knew? Well, it was kind of telegraphed, right? I had to get that card out of there. Christopher11, thank you very much for the follow. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. If you have any questions on the game state, on the game itself, on anything else, please feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer any questions you may have. And that goes for everyone, really. Okay, just checking some stuff on the side here. That is all looking good. Yeah, we're just waiting for our next opponent here. And then we'll play another game of Rhinar. And once we're done with the Rhinar, we will hop into Viserai with the list that we just got from Mr. Skippy here. I think I finally turned off that clapping emoji. I need to have somebody that does that automatically for me. The trick is to build up rune chants and then have a large go turn and keep them on the back foot. Yes. Okay, setup deck, not an aggro. Got it. So you might take an off turn to create the rune chants, and then when you have a critical mass of it, then you attack with it. Is that how the deck works? I don't have a lot of experience on Runeblades. I am, however, working on my 4th YouTube short video that is on... Ooh, interesting. Riptide. Let's go with this. That I'm working on... The keyword that I'm working on at the moment, all my YouTube shorts are on specific keywords, and at the moment I'm working on the RuneGate one, which is definitely an interesting one. Alright, let's get into it.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, that's good to know, Skippy. That's good to know. Sometimes I lack a bit and I attack with a 4-card hand when I shouldn't. So that's good to know. Alright, let's see. We can do a Bonebreaker Bellow. Pitching a blue. No, that was... Yes, and then the Skullcrack, what I'm sad is that the beat chest mechanic, I just realized the other day, doesn't work on Skullcrack. Because Skullcrack requires a random discard. So there's actually only one card in Rhinar's pool that triggers off the discard from Beat Chest. Which is pretty bad, actually. It's pretty bad. So I'm still going to do it, though, to give it the extra damage. And we're going to Intimidate. So this is 2 Intimidates. No, it's 1. Alright, and then we're gonna swing the club and we're gonna put Pulping into Arsenal. Oh, hey, Christopher. Well, if you stick around, if you wait maybe 20 minutes or so, I'd be welcoming you giving me tips, because I am very much a beginner on Viserai, so I'd definitely be interested to get your feedback. Alright, so we have... By the way, just while I'm, you know, talking, where is the volume of the music? Is it good, guys? Is it overpowering, or are we doing okay? Okay. So we have quite a lot of damage here. 12. And we have 2 non-block in hand, which is painful. We have a Frailty coming at us, and we have a Seek and Destroy. So is it then worth to actually block here? Or shall we just take the whole 14? So we likely are going to be able to go again. The list is solid into Bravo and Susuri. Okay. That's good. This is a difficult one. I probably shouldn't be taking all this damage to start the game. I wonder if I should... I wonder what the best option here is. Should I mitigate or should I try to swing back at them? I'm gonna take it. Listen, I know my attack back is probably gonna be worse, but I think if I play scared here with this hand... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, this is the risk that I took, and I messed it up. So far they're only blocking with 1 card, so maybe I do get go again. But I'm guessing there's gonna be 2 traps here. Yeah, exactly. I can't see them letting this happen. At least I have enough resources now to get rid of the Bloodrot token by paying 2. So... No, we're gonna move this around, so we have to move this after the Bloodrot. So we can then actually pay for the Bloodrot. So this has first priority. Because if we let Seek and Destroy hit first, then we're not gonna have any cards in hand to get rid of that Seek and... Well, to get rid of the Bloodrot, right? Okay. And this is Garner 221, by the way. So we are just going to be facing a 6. That is not too scary. Let me just block with 2 here. I do think we... I was gonna say, do we want to play this defensively? They probably will be quite happy to just try and fatigue me as well. And the trouble is with Riptide, they love when you have go again, and this deck is built a bit around go again. So the deck really wants to attack with a card and then have a defense reaction and then get the play. I think Quicken Token is probably very good for them as well. Quicker into Romping Club, they don't get the opportunity to do that. Yeah, okay. So, that is block 8. And they get a Quicken Token. On 2 cards though, I'm not sure they're gonna use it. They might just be... Yeah, they might just pass back to me here. Potentially. Because if they have 2 arrows... Yeah, exactly. They might have a difficult time loading that, and they might want to use that in a later turn. Okay, so what do we want to do? Do we want to do a... I wonder what the best... Let's see. What we could do is we could roll Scabskins, then attack for 8, and then attack for 6 if we get 2 attacks, and if they block it, it gets an extra... Actually, let's see if we can get this card to trigger, because I've never been able to get it to trigger so far. So on paper, Show No Mercy is really, really good, but it has never really done what it's supposed to do. Right, so let's see if we can play a Swing Big, and the idea with the Swing Big is we want to strip some cards out of their hand. The good thing is their traps are not going to work on the extra action points, they only really work on go again. Alright, so I think that is quite good. So we'll see them doing this now, and thinking what they should do here. Hello everyone to the channel, my name is Scowling Flashback. If you're here for the first time, I'm playing Flesh and Blood 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. I usually start around this time. If you like what you see, please hit that follow button. Alright, so this is going to be 8, and we can strip a card from their hand. Good, that's a good start. If we had a Barraging in Arsenal, it would be even better. Are they going to play another one? They are not. Okay, so we're going to Show No Mercy. and that's intimidated. And they're not gonna block that, which is probably the right way to go, because if they block, if they have no cards in the hand, it gets +3, right? So this is a very, very good finisher in my opinion. Here, I mean, it was a decent turn. It was 14 damage. Don't scuff up 14 damage. And this is gonna have go again because they have a quicken token. I think this is perhaps... Well, I was gonna say maybe a good spot to use Scowling Fleshback, but the problem with that is my hand is pure red with no discard target for Bonebreaker, no discard target for Madcap Charger. What I can do is a double barraging beatdown, but into Romping Club, but they're probably just gonna block that. But I also don't want to block with this hand, alright? I think I'm going to... So this is... When this hero hits a hero, put a -1 counter on an equipment they control. Okay, so they're gonna do that anyway. So let's just block then. I don't want to lose any blocking value of my blocking cards here. So let's get rid of that. And maybe with I was gonna say maybe with that one discard I brick their hand. Maybe that was the only other arrow they had. I probably got a bit lucky here. It's still not a good hand. Still not a good hand. We could play this just for the +3 and then Romping Club for 7. Yeah, let's do that. We're just gonna do a Bonebreaker Naked. It still gives me that +3 value. I don't want to use the Barraging Beatdowns here because it's not gonna do anything. So I'm just going to use one of them to pitch and the Madcap to pitch, and then the Barraging Beatdown does go into Arsenal. We've only played one so far, and we've pitched everything else away, and I'm playing quite a lot. So I think this should be okay. Okay, I'm just quickly checking something over here. Apologies. Ah, I should probably click the button for them, at least. The button for them, I got distracted. Alright. So, this is... It takes 2 cards out of their hand, right? That's good. That's good. I'll take that. It was basically a 1-card play. Right? Oh, but inertia. Ah, crap. I really wanted to keep that Arsenal. But it wasn't supposed to. Hey, Skippy, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, my friend. I hope we're going to match up again sometime. We could Reckless Swing here. And let do that 2 damage. So they're pitching one of their legendary traps. So we'll need to think about that going to be there later in the game. So if we do Reckless Swing, though, we are not going to have anything... Oh, we can't because they played Dreadbore. Never mind then. We can't actually play it. So this is coming in for 4. So if we let it hit, it has reload. So let's not let it hit then. They're still probably going to be able... No, they can't load. They have go again, but they can't load. Okay. Alright, and I think on our turn, we just do a Skull Crack. With that, I can put Massacre in Arsenal. But again, that's not good. So maybe let's roll the Scabskins again here and see if we can do a Skull Crack and a Romping Club with 2 action points. That backfired. Hey, Drunken Dawnblade, how are you today? Welcome back. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. So Reckless Swing does nothing from hand. It does something from Arsenal. So Massacre in Arsenal is really not good. It's a very high cost hand. I'm not rolling Blood Rush Bellow, where it would be pretty good. So I'm wondering if I should just not mill my hand. I'm already milling because of the new Guardian weapon, right? Did you guys see that Guardian weapon that was shown today? We now have a mill in the game. I'm pretty excited about that. Who else is excited? Romping Club or Skull Crack. I think I'll attack with... I don't want this in Arsenal. I really don't want it in Arsenal. I think it'll be a brick there that I can't get rid of. So let's clear out the hand instead of bricking up the valuable Arsenal slot. Okay. Alright, so we have this is pretty good. But it depends what they're going to do. Okay, Lace with Bloodrot and a Endless Arrow. They still have Snapdragon Scalers. So this demands a block. And I think I might be it's very enticing to use the Spring Tonic here, but I think I'm just gonna block for 9. They might break the Snapdragon Scalers here anyway. Dreadbore is still up. They have 3 cards in hand. No? That's it? Oh, they revert. Yeah. I think they accidentally skipped the step. Let me take that back as well. If I get the opportunity. I think I'd much rather... Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking out loud that I much rather pitch the Beast Within away, because if I get to use Bonebreaker Bellow at a later point, then this card it meshes much better than with the yellow that I was going to keep. Okay, so this is still gonna be quite a lot of damage, so 8. Yeah, not much I can do about this. Let me swing for 4 here. I mean, we're still in a good position, right? We're still 4 life up. New weapon? Oh yeah, man. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Check it out. Miller's Grindstone. When this hits a hero, clash with them. If you win, destroy the top card of their deck. If they win, put a -1 counter on this. What an interesting, awesome design for a weapon. I absolutely freaking love it. Whoever came up with that, round of applause. Yeah, gotta be getting the shield. Yeah, absolutely. I think people are thinking that he has a shield in the art on the box. So he was slightly spoiled ahead of time by the art on the box. So people think he might have a shield, or at least be wanting to use a shield. Oh, it's on his back. Oh, cool. I didn't catch that. Well, what do we do here? We are going to get a card. And we're gonna have to sacrifice a card from our hand. I mean, it's gotta be trying to use Rumble Grunting in this list, but I actually have never been able to use it so far. Be a good target for Arsenal, but at the same time, we're not gonna have an Arsenal here. No, exactly. We need to block everything. 6, and even so, it's gonna hit. Did stream die? I hope not. Bitrate is looking horrible. Yeah, it's looking unstable. I hope it's looking better again soon. Give me 1 second. Okay, I did a few things that I hope stabilizes the stream. Let me know how it is. Alright, I think the stream died. Just let me know when you guys are back. Internet seems to be fine on my side. So I'm hoping it's something that is just temporary, that we'll be back any second now. I hope we're back any second. Let me know when you're back. Very frustrating when those kind of things happen, but you know, technical issues happen. It happens. Everything is looking fine on my end, so I'm guessing it is an issue with... I'm guessing it's an issue with Twitch. He says hoping. Okay, so we're just gonna have a 3 here. I have an all red hand again. I think I have too much of a density of red cards. So that's a 3. I think I'm going to let this hit. Ah, that's the wrong card. That's the last thing I wanted to see. So we still have 8 viewers here. So I'm hoping it's good again. I can see myself on stream, so I think it should be okay. Yeah, okay, good. Well, I hope I didn't lose too many people by that. But, yep. Alright, so we've got a swing big and an all red hand. I can't play the rumble grunting. Okay, so how much is this gonna be for? So 5 again, right? Yes. So we're just gonna have to block the 6 here. And just swing that swing big back at them. Ah, I need the spring tonic, of course. And we have 7 coming their way. Thank you for confirming that's good. Good, good. Hey, Disco Stew, how are you? How are you? I hope you're doing fine today, my friend. Okay, so this is blocking for 5. Maybe another defense reaction here to block it out? No. Okay. 4 with go again. And they have a remorseless for next turn. I have a pretty decent hand here, so maybe I need to take the vanilla damage. And this is 7. Well, this is lethal. And if they can use a... Now the problem here is, if they can use a trap and I only block for this much, then they can just kill me with their traps, right? With their hero ability. And I can't let that happen. So I can't go down to 1. I'm glad to hear it, Disco Stew. Thank you for being back. And my bot is doing the thing, and I think actually the timing of the bot is quite good as well. I'm trying it out for the first time today. And I think the intervals at which it pops out is actually quite okay. But I'll keep a close eye on it and make sure that it doesn't become overwhelming. Alright, so this is 5 go again vanilla damage. Now we know they have a remorseless. So maybe we reckless swing this. No, I can't because it's from hand. So again, I think I need to block as much as I can here. Yeah, this is pretty bad now. 7, and I can only block with 1 card from hand. Because my hands... And now I go down to, what, 1? Yeah, now I'm dead. Basically, all they need now is a trap. And I'm dead. But, hey-oh. I think it was pretty good. It was very fun to play this. I wonder if I should reintroduce Command and Conquer into this deck. Alright, we'll just see if we can dominate some damage here. But again, if there's a trap, then it's all over anyway. That's all they need. Because they're here, but yeah, there we go. GG, GG, well played. That was really a lot of fun, so round of applause for our opponent. Sadly, that also means we do not get to open any Flesh and Blood yet, but I also haven't gotten the packs ready, to be honest. It's a bit of a mess. One would think I didn't have all day to prepare for this, but we'll just get it ready quickly now to make sure if when we can open some Flesh and Blood, because we won a round, then it's ready to go. I actually think I'm out of Bright Lights. No, I have 1 pack of Bright Lights left. Good. So we still have 4 boxes we can open up. Alright, so this is ready. Cool. So I did say I'm going to start 2 games on Rhinar, and I think I am going to take the plunge and go into my... I'm going to leave my comfort zone, and I'm going to go into Viserai. I'm going to go into this mid-range Viserai deck that was given to me by Skippy just a little while ago. So we'll play that in a little bit. Before that, I know the pre-rolls are coming up, so I'm going to roll a bit of ads now. I'm going to get up, I'm going to stretch my legs, maybe take a quick loo break, and I suggest that you do one of those things as well. And while I'm on break, if you're a subscriber, you will see some puppy videos. Otherwise, sadly, you'll have to see some ads, but at least I'll turn it off for a full hour, and you won't see anything when you come on to stream. So sit tight, I'll be right back, you won't miss a thing. Thank you very much for being here, I'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for sitting through that. So we're going back into the All Hero Challenge here, and the hero right down here, Viserai, is what we're playing next. And I'm keeping the best for last, which is obviously Kano. I hear he's a very interesting hero, and we'll keep him for last. Now we're hopping into Viserai. This is my first game on Viserai ever. So, no idea how to play this hero. We're going to go into Classic Constructed, not open format for this. Gonna create that game, and we are going to see where it goes. Now, while we wait, let's have another look at this. For those who haven't seen it yet, this is the new weapon that was unveiled today from TCG Player. together with Victor Goldmane, High and Mighty. And to be honest, I also love this hero. Like this is like this could be a very, very strong hero. You spend a gold token. No, every time you first time you create a gold token. Well, Skippy is excited. First time you create a gold token, you draw a card. And it feels like if you build this hero correctly, you can do this pretty reliably. And if you can do it reliably, that means this is basically a 4 to 4.5. Well, it's actually 4.5 to maybe 4.75 or even 5 intellect hero. That's insane. Yeah, I agree with you, James. Like this is gonna be, and the first time each turn would fail to win a clash. You would fail a clash. Instead, you destroy a goal. So if you get a do-over. Like this hero is actually, like just from reading this, it looks really good, really good. What is it with do I want to go first or second? I think I want to go first because I want to try and create some rune chants right off the bat, right? Skippy, I am relying on you to guide me through this deck. You will be my guide. But I'm thinking going first here. And do I sideboard? I think I don't sideboard. I'll just keep this cool 60 to get going. Let's look at the sideboard here. So a lot of defensive stuff. I'm guessing this is into Azalea. Some hate into Bravo and all that. Yeah, this is a lot of defense reactions. I think I can just keep it where it is. You've only played Viserai since Arcane Rising. Yeah. Easy, easy. Alright, let's do this.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay. So I think I might be a bit on top of the play patterns because I played what's Vincent not too long ago? Mechanologist. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll see. I think there's got to be some kind of downside, right? There's got to be. Okay, so the Cheatster. Alright, so this costs less for each rune chant we control. We don't control any. Okay, we don't control any, so we want to create some. So I think we just start with creating a rune chant here with the Grasp of the Arknight. I don't think any of these cards are really good right now. So maybe I just put this in Arsenal and fold. If you want to use your Become to read the runes, okay. Okay, yeah, I mean, maybe we'll do that. Wait, I should have read that. You may discard an action card if you discard an attack action card this way. Okay. I think that was the right decision. No, was it the wrong way around? It was the wrong way around. No, it's wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Okay, let me just put this in too. Actually, let me. Yeah, I messed it up. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let me move on. Why? Oh, because I had an instant, of course. I need to be careful here because of those I have an instant. You know my opponent, good play out of Portland. Well, I'm gonna get destroyed then, aren't I? So for 0 to 60, and of course there's the danger of there being a boom grenade there. So we can play this, and then we can play Spellblade Assault. Rattlebones. Banish target Runeblade attack action card from your graveyard. You may play this turn. If you dealt that arcane damage to an opposing hero this turn, you may play Rattlebone as if it were an instant. I think I'm just going to risk it for now and see what else they're going to do. Okay, a heist. Okay, yeah, heist is really good on that hero. I think here I'm going to block it. They did say it is a mid-range deck, so just taking all the damage here is probably not the way to go. Must defend with equipment they control where okay, so 2. Well, that makes me sad. Alright, let's block. This is yes, it's battle worn. Okay. So we block. Alright, and then we... Oh, this doesn't have... Alright, no, we do Runic Reckoning. I think we, you know, at the start here, it's very much about learning the play patterns and kind of seeing what plays off what. And I'm not too focused on actually winning any games to start. Okay, so it was a bit late. I think there's a bit delay. So I should have used Bequest and Runic Reckoning, then Spellblade. Okay. Got it. I'll mentally mark that for the next time. Okay, so we have... It's just technical stuff here, guys. Technical stuff. 0 to 64, go again. We have 2 Mordred Tide. We have a Drowning Dire. I don't really... So I could use Grasp, but I can't really create anything here. So maybe I just need to block this turn. Especially this because I have an all-red hand, so this is going to be really... I think this is just a block. And wait for next turn. I should have just blocked with 1 here. That was a bad decision. That was a bad decision. What else can they do here? They have another 2 resource. Oh man. Okay, that was really well played because now I'm down to 1 card and I need to block with that, right? Yeah. Pass. Okay. And they have another action point remaining, so yeah, we see the power of Ash-IO and my noobness on Viserai. At least we still have 3 rune chants. I mean, that's the thing that we have going. Okay, like, am I crazy or is this pretty bad how I'm drawing here? I mean, Revel is good, but it has so many conditions. I think I just need to keep blocking here with the Boom Grenade out. I don't really be taking all that damage. It would be coming in for 7 here if I don't block this. If I use Crown here, maybe I can sink one of these Revels and see if I can draw into something good. It's a really awkward break point. Battle Worn as well, so... Let's block for 4 and see what else I do. This is very thinky. Sorry if I go quiet here.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay. I mean, I would like to play this. I can. Because loss to play for each rune chant you control, but the Revel in Runeblood doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. And this has no go again, so it'll be 6 plus 3, it'll be 9. So I'll play this. At least I'll do something. And then I'll just put 1 Revel into Arsenal and I hope that I can construct a hand the next turn. Okay, Mordred is really, really important. Okay, got it. Got it. Thank you for that. Okay, cool. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing fine. I'm getting a lesson in how to play Viserai that I'm playing for the very first time by Skippy. they gave me this list, and I'm facing down 2 boom grenades. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. No way you turn it. This is not what you want to see. Again, the only cards I block 3. I need to block with equipment. I don't want to do a crown. The only 3 blocks are the attack actions, which I kind of need, but there is a lot of damage here. And they're probably going to be maintained. This is going to hit. Like, I feel like they're not going to be able to maintain this through the whole turn. And I'm going to be very sad. So this is for 5. Again, I can't let this hit. Like, I can't let anything hit here. They still have 3 cards. Man, I think this... Hey, my name's James. Sorry I didn't see it. Have fun at the armory. Let us know how it went. Let me get this out of Arsenal. I think I need more blocks here. I need to mitigate as much as I possibly can. How do they still have so many cards? What a turn. What a turn. I can't block it out. Like, there's nothing I can do here. And I think I'm better off just saving the Mother in Skies for next turn and hoping. What an amazing turn. Yeah, that kind of shows you when Dash goes, she goes hard. She goes hard. Like, I needed to find... I feel like I've missed the opportunity to swing this game around. I needed to find an opportunity to put some pressure on them to do my thing. But I think I'm in such a defensive position right now that is going to be very hard to do. So what I could do here is I could... If I let all the damage happen, right, I'm probably going to be dead. So what I could do is I could Grasp, Swarming Gloomville, that has Go Again. Then I don't have enough resources. I don't have enough here. Let's see if I can take this and leak a little bit of damage and hope they don't have another monster turn. Ooh.
Danger zone!
What did they do? Did they... Oh, they're getting an item out. They're gonna crank it. Oh, I'm not sure I'm gonna survive this turn. Amazing. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. And they're gonna get an item. So I need to block this. If I don't block this, they can get something banished zone, which would be a red boom grenade. That feels like a optimal target. So if I'm thinking here, then I'm... Oh, it's 5. Well, that's an annoying breakpoint. What else can they do here? How bad can this possibly be? Okay, so it's 2. I think I need to take this because my plan here is I'm going to create a rune chant. Then I'm going to Modern Skies and Swarming Gloomville, and hopefully that'll get them to block. But they're 19 damage up on me. So I think even if I do that, this will very, very likely not be winnable. But I think the playing Vincent earlier in the week really helped me to understand what a Runeblade is trying to do and what the play patterns are. And I think I struggled a lot with that in the past. And I went to an armory this week where I realized that what I'm doing here is actually helping. Like, it didn't get me to win the game, but I played into a Katsu, and because I had now played Katsu, I knew what the combo was like and what they're looking for. And I think that really, really helped. So I could do the Nebula Blade. Is that worth? I mean, I'd have to break Ether Iron Weave for nothing. It doesn't feel like it's worth, because what am I doing? I'm just going to take another... I mean, let's do it. I mean, I'm gonna be dead anyway. Might as well try this out. Yeah, I need a lot of practice. That's for sure. So I'm getting another 2 cards. That brings him down to 2 cards in hand. I mean, that's pretty good. They definitely didn't want me to have a rune chant. Okay, so... The next Runeblade action you play this card costs less for each rune chant you control. Well, the thing with that is, I don't control a rune chant. So this is pretty much useless. Banish target Runeblade attack action card from your graveyard. You may play this turn. If you dealt arcane damage on opposing here this turn, you may play... nothing here... Nothing here is... Nothing here works. I don't think so. Is there anything that would make sense to get? I mean, I could play an Amplified the Arc Knight. Alright. We're getting the better one, right? We're getting the red. And then I can play... The problem is this is not a 0 cost. Because I wanted to Moverins, guys, obviously. But that is not gonna work. If I create a rune chant... And I think if I create a rune chant, I actually... No, I don't have enough. Okay, so now it costs 2, right? So... Yeah, okay. Alright, that didn't really do anything. I tried. Maybe there's a scenario here with the Spellbound Creepers that I'm missing. I think Spellbound Creepers is still one of those things that I really struggle to wrap my head around, how they exactly work and when I should be using them. And... let's use this card. I'm more than likely dead here. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Use the Bequest, play Amplify, and then when the Arcane hits, use the Rattle at instant speed to go get Swarming. Okay, I think the play patterns of... The play patterns are so intricate when it comes to the Runeblades. Like, they're really strong, but you really need to know your stuff. You really need to know when to play what. Okay, I need to show this. Yeah. Oh, okay. That, yeah. Moverin Skies was a good pick here. Round of applause for our opponent. That was a regular slapdown. Still, it was good. It was good to get that experience. And, you know, we're not going to ponder. We're just going to pop into the next game. I do feel a bit warm though, so I think I'm going to quickly put you on the Be Right Back screen. I am here. No ads or anything. I just quickly need to take off my hoodie because it's way too warm. Just 1 second. Okay, and we are back. I'll get into the next game, see what we can do there. Yes, I realize Rattlebones can be played at instant speed. I did see that, but I just didn't see the line where that would have been relevant. Skofrek Skofrek, let's see what we can do against Skofrek. I think I know Levia good enough that this is gonna be raw damage. So I think this deck, the way it's built, is probably built for damage. We could take a reduce to rune chant, perhaps. Now let's just take the vanilla, just so I can start getting used to the cards. All right, let's go get it.
Round 1. Fight!
Cool, cool, cool. So again, like, I think in an ideal world, I want to be constructing or generating some rune chants to start the game. Let me just say that to them that I'm pretty new. Okay, I mean, if we didn't let them pick Arcane Barrier, then I definitely want to let them redo it. My question mark is broken, and so that's pretty annoying actually when your question mark is broken. It's like the only key that's broken on my keyboard. I don't want to get, you know, I'm on a gaming laptop. I don't want to get a whole new laptop or have to go through all the things for one key. Okay, we got a completely different hand. So create X rune chants. If X is 6 or greater, target hero discards 3 cards at random. It's good. I think this is pretty good. So we can create 2, right? We pitch Ruddlebones and another. Wait, why didn't it... We should have created 2, no? Huh. Huh. They rolled a 3. That's good. That's good. So they're just gonna... That's the good thing about Viserai, right? They're not gonna have a lot of stuff to attack at the start. I'd love to play this at instant speed. There's no way for me to get go again. So this is just gonna be a 3. If you have played or created an aura this turn, Trail of gets +3. So if I attack with this, it happens, right? Because basically I play it by triggering it. Let me block for 3 here. So I now just want to see if the interaction works the way I think it works. Oh, this has to go again. So banish. Give it, you know, play his turn. Okay, I don't think there's a good target there, but if I... Okay, I need a non-attack reaction. Okay, got it. Okay, let me just do this then. No. Ah, never mind. It's all good. Let's continue. I should have pitched to read the runes as well. Pretty much, this is me inside right now. Okay, too soon? Got it. Okay, so we have 2. This is a 6. They have nothing else. The problem that they still have that they don't have enough cards in their graveyards. These seem like really awkward hands. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's probably just me. Next Runeblade attack action you play this turn costs less for each rune chant you control, but Amplify already does that. However, Shrill does not do that. Okay, so let's block. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Skippy. There seems to be quite significant delay between my stream and what you're saying. So I'm afraid your advice is just a little bit too late. But I appreciate it anyway. I'm trying to read up afterwards. Okay, so I did use the right block here. I think I'm going to tag with Shrill. Or no. I need to. But I already have Rattlebones. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah. Maybe. Okay. I think I know. Because then I can play this as an instant. And then I can put read the runes in there. Okay. Pausing here. Oh, no, this doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so Shrill does work the way that I thought it would work. And of course Karen Husk. Karen Husk is a good card. It's at least I have one blood deck going already. And hello Blood Archbello. Hello Blood Archbello, my friends. And they have enough cards in there now. So Blood Archbello is just a traditional I need to block out turn. This is just, yeah. I don't want to be taking 20 or more damage here. Especially with them having a card in Arsenal as well. If they have a card with Go Again, this could be 24, 28 damage. Could be. And I want none of that. So our pack opening has to wait a little bit. So the thing that we do on this channel when I win a game, I open a pack of Flesh and Blood. And with that pack A, a lot of the stuff of it goes into, well, 12. Wow, okay. Goes in. I'm always thinking about raffling the stuff away. So depending what we open, it might go into a raffle. And we're also doing pack 1, pick 1. Save to read the runes for when you play Swarming. Use the read the runes with creeps when you play Swarming. It will trigger the effect. Okay. Okay. Well, this I just had to, like, that was a Blood or Spell turn, right? I just had to do that. Oh, lucky that they have an Art of War, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to turn off Blood Debt. What did I use? At least not Littering, so that's okay. 6 Go Again, though. Let me take this 6. What I'm thinking of doing is playing a Shrill with a Mother in Skies. And to play that, I need 2 resources. I could use Ether Iron Wave and just block, but let's take 6. They probably have some more stuff going here. Although they might not. It might just be a Claw. Because, yeah, because they have nothing in Arsenal. Right, so. The way we play this is Shrill. No, that's wrong. We play a Mother in Skies, then a Shrill, pitching to become the Arc Knight. I feel like I want to get this Rattlebones out of Arsenal. It's been clogging up that Arsenal all this time. However, no! No! Perfect time for that flashback. Perfect time. Perfect card to use here as well, because otherwise I could have created... I could finally use Read the Runes the way I wanted to use it. They say no. Well, them's the breaks. They're still at 36 life. How are they still at 36 life? I've done nothing. I've done nothing all game. I just want to get rid of this card in Arsenal. It's not doing anything. It's just clogging up my Arsenal spot. Okay, so... Mother in Skies... Amplify... And then, at least now, I'm sure I can play Read the Runes, because that Scowling Fleshback is gone. Use it at instant speed with creepers and get around it being intimidated. Okay, well, thank you. I'll try that next time. It must, with somebody that has 500 games on this list, it must be very frustrating to watch me. Alright, let's play the Read the Runes. And then we'll keep the Shrill in Arsenal for next turn. Okay, 6 go again, but they have nothing left after this. So, I think Ninth Blade costs less for each rune chant you control. So it's going to cost... how much? It's going to cost 4. So we'll block 3 here, we'll take 3. And then we'll play the 9th. Okay, this feels decent at least now. And they can't really block that much because how are they going to turn off Blood Debt? Well, that's why they're keeping 2 cards, but even so, this might be a tall order for them to turn off Blood Debt. I mean, I finally got some damage in, so that's good. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it, my friends. Don't worry. I appreciate it. So 6, but their graveyard is empty now. Okay. Swarming. So I think grasp, swarming, shrill. So wait, what do we need? We need... So if we grasp, it's gonna cost us 2. And then we play swarming, that's 0, so we need 4 resources. So let's pluck 2 here. Mortar into swarming. Okay. Yes. No, but... Okay, alright, okay. I hope that was correct. I hope that was correct. It looks correct. It feels correct. And... Oh, I don't have enough resources. I'm missing 1. I'm missing 1. But it costs... Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know where you're getting rattlebones from. I don't have rattlebones. Wrong order? Got it. Okay. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? And I think that's the difficult thing. You gotta sequence it right. Otherwise, it's just gonna suck. But I think I'm still putting on a decent amount of pressure with this turn. Them having to block 2. I think they're gonna take the damage here and go to 13. And transform. I think that's the plan that they have here. They have 1 Dread Screamer here. They have 2 red Dread Screamers. I think transforming for them going to 13 is actually a pretty good move. Oh no, so they're actually... No, Wait, what happened? Oh, they just played a card to get rid of that? Oh yeah, they just played Unworldly Bellow so they could get rid of their... Okay, so... Right. I'm thinking... When death they do it attacks, if an attack action card was pitched to play it, it gains +2. I think I'm playing a Runic Reclamation for 7 +2, which is 9. And then I'm just arsenaling a Swarming Gloomveil. Because I can't... Swarming Gloomveil does not have go again, right? Because I didn't play or create an aura this turn. No, I did it. Do I play it when it triggers? I think so. Right? I don't know. Oh, okay, so it would have. Okay. So I could play Swarming, Runic Reclamation. Just swing for 7+2. Okay. Alright, okay, I got this right. Creep the Swarmings. I'm glad I got something right here. So they're at 12 blood dead. They're at 13 blood dead. Okay. If you play to create an aura this turn, gains dominate. Okay, so this is a pretty good late game. I could just create 3 rune chants on this. Could just block out. Yeah, okay, yeah, got it. So I could block this. I think maybe with Drowning Dire here. Then I play on my turn. Pass. Okay. I could pitch the... I'm very sorry. I don't know what the creeper's trick is. Okay. Yeah, it's all a bit delayed. It's all a bit delayed. I'm thinking Grasp of the Arknight. Grasp of the Arknight to get a rune chant and then double swarming. Wait, I don't know if this works. Let me try it out. See if this works the way I think it does. It does. Okay. So go again. This should have go again as well. And then we play Read the Runes to finish the turn. And we create 3 rune chants for next turn. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, hello Blood Rush. Hardcore defense time again. Okay, they have 1/6 there. Alright, that's good. You're doing well. You see me struggle with Viserai. I have a very competent... So I think after what they tell me to do, I kind of learn and understand what I'm supposed to do. But in the moment, it's a bit difficult. So I'm guessing this is just going to be double claw here. So I don't really want to block with these Movrins, guys. This is not what I want to be doing. But also this is a Blood Rush Bellow turn. So, you know, maybe I just have to do what I have to do here. I just have to live through this. Let them empty my hand and they have nothing left. They will not be able to turn off Blood Debt here and they go redeemed actually. Interesting. Okay, I'm just going to pass. It's back to them. Where are you from, Skippy? And how's everybody else? Where are you guys from? And how's everybody finding the new spoilers today? How are you finding our new Guardian? That seems to be very powerful. And how are you finding the new hammer that we've seen? Okay, another Blood Rush turn. Okay. And this is a challenge because they're probably... Oh no, they can't... It's not... Okay, let me see if I can keep something here to play. Maybe I'm gonna try and keep a runic... No, maybe I'm gonna try and keep the Moderate instead. Let's block for 3 here. If I can play an Amplify, that would be really nice. But I don't know. No. USA? Nice. Where in the USA are you from? Okay, this is gonna be a lot of damage here. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, actually. 8, go again. Now they got me. Now they got me with my back to the wall. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. GG. I thought I had them for a while there. But 2 Blood Rush Bellow in a row is just crazy. It's so much damage. I think if they don't see all Blood Rush Bellows, then the game is gonna go significantly better for us. Okay, cool. So I think I'm going to go just straight into the next game. Yeah, just gonna queue up for the next one. And we see if we can get a win in the third game. It's definitely not the hero that we're doing extremely well on. I've been doing better on other ones. But, you know, I think it's a very complex hero to play. Well, now this is interesting. If we're playing a mid-rangey deck, this is gonna be a challenge into a very aggro deck. Let's see what we can get with what we have here, though. All right, we'll try it. We'll try it.
Round 1. Fight!
Hey, thank you very much for being here, Skippy. Thank you very much for all your help, and I hope to see you again. Have a fantastic day. Bye-bye, my friend. Round of applause for our coach. Alright, so what do we do to start here? I think we just create the... Although we can play... Guys, if the audio is bad on the microphone, please let me know. I hope it looks fine on my end. If it is too loud, too low, if it you know has any issues, then please let me know. I think I'm just going to play a Spellbound to create 2 rune chants. I was going to play the Read the Runes, but I think I'm going to keep this and then try and do more next turn. Maybe I'm going to block all their hand because 4 cards are not that scary, and then I can play Read the Runes to end the turn or something like that. Alright, they're taking 1 actually. Interesting. And this goes to Arsenal. And we'll just see where we are next from here. So we have Swarming. So, okay. What does our turn look like? Create a rune chant. If you've played a non-attack. I'm actually seeing this card for the first time. Hey, Swingers Biggers, how are you today, my friend? Hope you're doing fine. It's good to have you here. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out Viserai, and it's been a bit of a struggle so far, to say the least. But it's been all fun. It's been fun. What do you think about that new Guardian weapon? Okay, what are we... Sorry, pizza can... Now I want a pizza as well. Filth. It's good, isn't it? It's really good. You know, I think all those ninjas, etc., are not gonna have a good time there. Alright, so we have a Mask of Momentum, double Kodachi, Phi here. So actually Emberblade is a bit more prevalent these last few weeks, especially after it won Worlds. So, what do you mean it looks problematic? You mean it looks problematic because it's good? It looks, I mean, to me it looks pretty strong, to be honest. It might be, I was thinking actually it might be another Oldham situation where they just have a hero that is just like very good. Okay, let's block here. Let's start with a block. I think what they're going to do is this, then harmonize Kodachi. They're sequencing this way. Oh no, okay, never mind. So Bittering Thorns. Okay. So Mortar Tide doesn't really trigger here. So I think I'm just gonna play a Swarming. And then Read the Runes. So I can potentially block even more here. Yeah. Oh, Swingers Biggest. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. He can block for 4 for free and gets a gold after replaces a card. Yeah, yeah, feels good. Feels like a good hero. I mean, there's got to be some downside that we're just not aware of yet, right? There's like, I can't imagine them printing such a strong hero. I feel like there's got to be a downside there somewhere. Alright, 2. I don't want to block that, but if I don't block it, then the next attack triggers Mask. Well, I'll risk it. Yeah, of course. And this is 6, and it'll give them a card. Yeah, just fine doing 5 things. Pretty good 4-card turn. Pretty good. Pass. Alright, let's see what we can do. We'll play a Mordor Tide. Yes, we would like to play a Mordor Tide, and then we play a Swarming Gloomvale. And I hope this works the way that I think it does. And what are your thoughts on... yeah, I think we already talked about Rhinar and KO, right? I think Brute looks to be in a good position as well. So we'll see where it goes. I also... it was pointed out to me earlier on that the new weapon is actually a rare. So that makes it probably less of a problem for Sealed and Draft. Are you playing any armories lately, Swingers? Okay, so we're getting a block here. Interesting. I'm not sure why they decided to block there, but we're creating all the rune chants here. 8 rune chants. I think I did what I was supposed to do. Taking some time off for Christmas, that makes sense. That makes sense. I went to my first armory this week. I played Levia. I went 1 and 2. And I think I definitely know why I lost the first game. And then the third game was I had Tear Limb from Limb. Played that. I had 2 good cards in my hand. I drew a defense reaction. And of course then on the discards, the defense reaction was the one that was picked. You know. Just brute variants that we have these days. So I can play here 9th Blade of the Oath for just 1. So I think I wanna... If you played an attack action card and then I got this turn, create 4 rune chants. Okay. What is the best way of sequencing things? I think I'm just gonna let the 5 hit here. I think the Revel works after if I played before. Yeah, Levia things exactly. But it's fun. It's all right. So definitely don't want to let this hit. Okay, actually let me get this bequest out of my hands. Okay, so we'll test if Revel works the way. But it destroys, at the beginning of your end phase, destroy all rune chants you control. So it would make no sense to play it after... If you played an attack action card and another, create 4 rune chants. Well, so this triggers, right? So it should, because if this counts itself as a non-attack... Let's see, let's see. Let's see if this works the way it does. No, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, so I have to sequence this differently. Okay, it's an important lesson. And they're taking all the damage. That should take them down nicely. However, they are fine on a 5-card hand, which is dangerous. So I think we can get them below us. We kind of have some tempo here. That's another 9, so 27. That'll bring them down to 18. Maybe if we're on a good draw with the Shrill in Arsenal. Well, the rune chant is going to get destroyed here, right? So that was kind of pointless. So we pass here. Wait, actually. Wait. Yeah, no, this doesn't work. Never mind. I was just trying to read Spellbound, see if I missed something there. Okay. This is just a 1. This is just to give the Kodachi the Draconic type, so they can do their hero ability a bit earlier. That's everything this is trying to achieve. However, it's very spicy to block that with a Grasp. Although I do think they're going to play Kodachi, so I want to use the Grasp to block later in the chain when it's more relevant. I think they're still gonna play one, unless they're going to bamboozle me and play something big here. That could be as well. Okay, yeah, that's what they're doing instead. But with keeping the grasp, at least I can hopefully block this. The danger here is that they have another ancestral empowerment, and they might just be yes. Would have been too nice if that worked, right? Would have been too nice. It's all good. It's all good. Ah, yeah, I messed that up. I messed it up. I should have blocked the Kodachi there. Well, live and learn. Fi is gonna remain a challenge for me. So 3, at least now the... Wait, what? Why are they taking that back? Oh yeah, okay, fine. I mean, do I really care? They're gonna attack again. So I think the only thing I'm going to do here is play a Runeblade incantation. I'm gonna block with this. If I block now or later doesn't really matter here. The trouble with this whole turn here is that they are... Well, they still have Snatch that they can play, right? They can get another card. So I actually need to keep my block for that. Yeah. Let me just block 2 here. They're going to tutor. It's going to be another 2. And then they're going to finish with Snatch. And they're definitely trying to let that... They're trying to get that Snatch to hit. So they can have a 5-card hand next turn. But at least I'm wise to that. I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not. I'm not. I'm going to end my turn with nothing in my hand. So this is 5, right? Yeah. Wait, why is it stuck? Why are they choosing an instant? Wait, what? They're not playing it? Oh, did they mess up? Okay, I might turn... Oh. I'm happy to revert if they want. I mean, this is just practice, right? I'm not here to win every single game. It's all good. Alright, so... Okay, yeah. So we're back there. We had a pretty good turn, but look at this. Oh, it's another one, because of course. Kodachi. I'm still gonna block that Snatch. That's still what I need to block. I wish I could have a turn, but alas, they will not let it happen. And I'm very much now in the
Danger zone!
I'm very happy about that new soundbot I have. I love Archer. I absolutely love the TV show. I hope you guys do too, because it's a good show. And now I'm out of ways to create rune chants, right? So I'm kind of stuck. Do I have a 2-block that I'm willing to use here? I mean, let's just use the 1 then. At least that'll make it more difficult for them to tutor. Because I think... No, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't need to hit. For a second there, I thought it needs to hit for it to happen, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so 1 into another 1. So my focus here needs to be to just prevent the mask trigger. And I'm probably just going to play a Shrill. Of course it's 4. Of course it's a breakpoint. But if I block this, it should probably be the end of their turn. Is this the right one? Yes, I think so. Feels like I'm wasting, you know, if you're blocking a 4 with a 6, that is like 2 value that you're wasting there. But sometimes you just need to do it. I hope it's not a finisher. I hope it's not a finisher. It is a finisher. I think it's pretty much over at this point. Like coming back from a 12 life point deficit against Fi is just... It's incredibly hard. I'm going to create a rune giant and then I'm going to attack with Shrill. And it's a bit of damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough here to really make them threatened. They're just going to take this and come back at me with... Because they never block anyway. Like, Fi is a hero that just doesn't block. Fi is an aggro hero, they don't block. And that just reminds me saying that, right? If you're new to the game and you're not sure what's happening here, you know, just put up your hand. Let me know. Maybe send me a whisper or something if you don't want to say it in the chat. And I'm happy to go into more detail on what's going on and what's happening and how the cards work and how the interactions work and what the heroes are. And basically just the basic of the games as well. I'm absolutely happy to do that. So just let me know. Okay, I mean, yeah, where do I even block here? Alright, okay, so I'm glad I didn't block there because otherwise it would have gone over it. I wouldn't have blocked with 2 cards, so it would have gone over anyway. Maybe either Iron Weave is actually the wrong card here. I should have taken the Dreadic, what's it called? I should have taken this one, the Dyadic Carapace, because it's temper and it has 2 block. I think into a ninja, having that extra block is really good. Now the problem with this is I'm down to 4 life. They can probably attack with both the Kodachis. Well, no, it's not happening. Okay, interesting. So can I do something interesting here? At least I know they don't have a pummel. Can I do something interesting here? I mean, I can block for 3 and take 3 and go to 1. It's not good, and I probably can't threaten enough damage here to make them want to block. But I think at this point I'm just dragging it out, right? I think I probably... The problem is, if this was Shrill wasn't a blue, maybe it's a different story, but... However... Well, it's 8. Well, but they're living, right? I think I need to threaten at least lethal here to really make them want to block. Otherwise, it's just kind of wasted. Okay. Alright, I look forward to the next game. Alright, so we just basically need to block out everything, but with 5 cards and with the Kodachis, it's very, very easy to go wider than I can block. We're just gonna try. We're gonna try. But it's gonna be another Kodachi, so I'm gonna have to block again. Is there a 2 block? Yes, we're gonna use the 2 block. They have 2 more cards. If there's a 4 here... No, there's a 3. But if they have a finisher, it's over. Otherwise, even if it's... Well, no, it's over because, of course, they're going to tutor. Which I need to block. And then I'm left with no cards left in hand. And at that point, I'm dead. So, round of applause for our opponent here. Player 2, well played. Well played. I guess we have to wait another game to get our win, but it's all good. I think, you know, we're starting to get there with how the hero's being played and what I need to sequence, and I'm getting to know the cards better and better. And these Runeblades just take a little while to get used to, so I think it's okay. Oh, sorry, I missed that. I missed your text there. Sorry there. Swingus Bigus. Okay, just because we are now running into a window again where pre-roll ads will run if I don't do anything about it. So I will have to do something about it. So apologies. I'm just going to quickly go on a 90-second ad break. Just as a reminder, if you are a subscriber, you do not see any ads. You get cute videos of my puppy instead. And also if you have Prime from Amazon, you get a free Twitch subscription every single month that costs you absolutely nothing. And you know, if you have nowhere else to spend it, you know. But yeah, just gonna take a break real quick, and I'll be right back. See you in a minute. Okay, that reel of ads should be coming to an end. And we're just going to go into the next game, and hopefully, I think this is already going to be game number 5, I believe. We're looking at the wrong list. Why is this? Alright, okay. We're looking at the wrong list here. So, Viserai, this is the deck that we're playing today. I was given this by somebody earlier in the stream, in case you weren't here. And you know what's pretty crazy about this is if you look at their... Oh, I can't click it anymore. Okay, they have... Can I see here? No. They have 500 games on that list. That's quite amazing. So, how many games do we have? We have 5. Alright, so we're already midway. So we're just gonna queue up for the next one. I think maybe if we're gonna get through this pretty quickly, then I do not want to hop into Kano today. We'll just leave it with Viserai, and instead maybe we try one of the new heroes in the heavy hitters. Maybe a couple of games of KO. Although I probably need to go look for a list there, because I don't really know or looked at how to build that hero at all. But for now, we'll just keep playing Viserai. The games are going very fast. Like, I think we played all the games in almost an hour, considering we started the evening with 2 Rhinar games. It went really fast. It's funny, depending on what hero I play, these games go quick or long. So, I think X's story took 2 evenings, 2 full streams to get through all the games. And some heroes are over in a minute or 2. Or it feels like, at least. I'm still pretty hyped for heavy hitters. I just got I pre-ordered my case today, so I got that to look forward to, and I already signed up for 2 pre-releases. So what do I want to do here, first or second? I don't know. Can I win this? Arcane Barrier 1. Arcane Barrier... I only have Arcane Barrier 2. Okay, they're asking for stream. So let me actually quickly do that for them. They wanted the stream link. The reason why I'm putting the stream link here is because I want to make sure that people loading into this game know that the game is going to be streamed. Not only is it going to be streamed, it's also going up on my YouTube channel after the fact. So I want to make sure that people know, because you know, not everybody might want to be on stream and they might want to be able to opt out, and I want to give them out that opportunity. We'll load in and we'll see how this goes. I have no idea how this matchup is, so we'll just try it out.
Round one. Fight!
Hey, Therium, thank you very much for the follow. I have a hunch you are Trunks Gotten 4. Appreciate it. We're getting a lot of follows tonight. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay, so let's see what we can do against Kano. We have AB3. Alright, well, thank you for following. Thank you for coming to the channel. Really appreciate that. And let's have a good game here. Okay, so usually I would say it's good for Kano to go first, because that takes a turn away from them. But usually Kano games, especially on Talishar, end the same way. Okay, let's get rid of that Deathly Duel. We don't want to start the game immediately with arcane damage. Okay, we basically drew into exact same hand. So we can play this. So I can do both here. I don't have a good way to get go again. So let's do this like this, right? We play that card. We pitch a red, we pitch a blue, and that should trigger both abilities. That should trigger +2, and it should also trigger the non-attack. Okay, 4, and that did indeed create a rune chance, so that is all good. That's exactly what we wanted. And we pass. And we even had some resources floating in case they wanted to do some shenanigans on my turn. Now this is interesting. This is very interesting. So do I think I want to use, I can use the, let's not take too much damage, right? Let's use the blue Moverins guys. So what we can do here is we can play a Amplify the Arc Knights with the Moverins guys. We have go again, we play into Swarming. No, we need that one to pitch. And we can do the Read the Runes afterwards. Alright, let's do the Amplify. We need to pitch. So it's gonna come for 2 rune chants plus the 6. Oh yeah, I hope you guys are having an awesome day so far. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. If you're just here to chill a little bit on your Saturday, then that is awesome too. I was saying the other stream, on another day on the stream, I was saying, oh, I've been watching Twitch for like 10 years. Or 6 years is what I said. It's actually been more. And I know how I watch Twitch. Usually I'm on my couch, I'm watching it on the TV, and I'm not anywhere near a keyboard. So I lurk a lot myself. Alright, so what are they doing? They haven't done any damage yet, which I think puts us in a pretty good spot. But our hand is not fantastic. Okay, so I think they're just trying to build up to a really big turn. Do we want to play? I think we need to play Become the Arc Knight. Okay, so I need to discard a non-attack to get an attack, right? Because I have no... Like, I don't want to play Drowning Dire. I don't think that's necessarily the best thing to do here. No, that was wrong. That was wrong. Apologies, my friend. You're doing housework? I mean, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, so we can play Shrill. Does that make sense? No, because it doesn't create it, but we can play 9th. So we're just gonna play this. And that's gonna be a significant amount of damage. I mean, this is pretty good. So this is coming up for 7 and then for another 9, so we have a total of 16. Maybe, this is the game where we get to open a pack of flesh and blood. It's, Kano is always a bit of a toss-up. I think we're making good progress, and the fact that we still are on 40 life is good. Why can you tell that I'm a brute main? Yeah, yes, you're right. Big numbers. Unga bunga, unga bunga. Here's my Blanca. I definitely need to get Blanca Altar of Rhinar. Okay, so an Ether Spindle, so I think they're attacking here. Should we... So amplify the Arc Knight costs less. Let's, I mean, let's continue playing pretty slowly like we have. I think this could be pretty good all in all. Right, we can play a Runeblade Barrier. And then we can start generating those tokens passively. Disrespect them? I shall not disrespect them. Okay, we can... Does this create... I don't think Mortar Tide is good here. I'm gonna put that in Arsenal instead. I think we're holding up pretty well so far. They've missed finding a energy potion. Energy potions are very important for Kano to turn off their big turn that they want to do. Okay, so bottom of the deck. I mean, we're not gonna see it again, but let's use the Moverin Skies here. Moverin Skies be good. I haven't seen a lot of Moverin Skies. Like when I played against this list, I feel like they saw the Moverin Skies all the time. Okay, Ether Spindle. Let's play. Let's play the 3 here. I'm even tempted to just play the Runeblood. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? No, I think I do wanna keep pushing the gas a little bit here. Like, let's put them under pressure. I don't want to give them too much. Don't give them too much room to breathe, or we're going to get into the
Danger zone!
I'm way too happy about that. I hope I'm not abusing the button just because I love it. I have another one that I haven't, that is new. If you've been around here for a while, you probably know most of my sound bites. There's another one that I haven't used yet. I used it, I said it myself the last stream, and I said, oh, I gotta get that on a button. Gotta get that on a button. Now, the one thing that I haven't learned yet is how to... I have a nice stream deck. The only real investment that I had into the stream. And what I haven't learned yet is how to combine a button that triggers a GIF to also trigger a sound at the same time. And it's something I really want to do sometime soon. Right, so we're going to create 2. So we should be able to play the Shrill and then Moverin Skies. Hello, Daswadan. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Oh, they got the combo. So we definitely need to keep some cards in our hand here. Let's play the Mordred. And then we'll play a Moverin Skies. And then we'll play the spell. This should be... They will definitely try to end the game here, I think. Because they're gonna go very low otherwise. No, they're taking it. Okay. I do have go again. So I think I'm just gonna swing Nebula Blades. So this is gonna have 3. So this is... Yeah, I think they're just milking my hand. They're just trying to see what do I have. I don't think they can kill me from 36 here. I'm gonna risk it. And I have tons of rune chance, so let's see. What client am I using to play? I am playing on a client called talishar.net, which is absolutely free. It's fan-made, and a big round of applause for people that created it. There's a second client. So this one is only this is only PvP. What you can do is there's also one called Felt Table Fab, and Felt Table is awesome as well. It works a bit differently. The nice thing is you can play against AI on Felt Table. So felttable.com. Also very recommended if you want to try out Flesh and Blood. If you're new to the game, maybe you don't want the pressure of somebody playing against you. You want to play against AI. This is how I started playing online, and this is really good as well. Definitely recommend that. All right, let's see if they can do 36 damage. This is where we lean back and we see what's going to happen to us. And this is the right time to play my soundbite.
Show me what you got.
I'm way too happy about my sounds. I could have broken... Wait, Vex and Quill Hand. Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Would have been 2 more. Would have been 2 more. They're dead anyway. If I'm not dead. Either I'm dead or they're dead. That's kind of where this come down to. So yeah, King Pandalot, are you new to the game then? You gotta learn to play. Yes, listen, if you want me to explain anything here, I'm happy to help you out. I can, like, I don't have a lot of ways to compare this game to other TCGs because I haven't really played any, but it's really, really good. So if you're willing to dip your toes in, I think Talishar and Felt Table are both great, but also remember nothing is better than playing in person at a local armory. And the one thing that I found about armories and all the Flesh and Blood people that I've met so far, everybody is extremely, extremely helpful. They are very friendly. They usually give you bulk cards they don't need. They'll usually, if you're a new player, they'll let you use substitutes or proxies if you need to. So if you're on the edge of going to an armory for a blitz tournament or anything, just go. Like, people are very welcoming. If you have any other experiences, I would be very, very surprised. But yeah, if you have any questions on what's happening on screen or why, then hey, let me know. I'm happy to explain. To be fair though, I'm learning this hero myself, so I might not be able to explain because I don't know. Alright, here we're just waiting what they're doing, because that's just the kind of wizard plays. So this is... We're down to 25 now. Oh, crap. That's another Ether Wildfire. I think we're dead. I think we are dead. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. Almost. We almost got him there. I think the way we played, 31 damage. You kidding me?
Danger zone!
Welp. Round of applause for our opponent. I guess this is not the first game we're gonna... It's not gonna be the first game that we're gonna win tonight. But, yeah. Do you have any good resource to learn how to play? Actually, I think there's a couple, right? So the one thing that I would recommend is... let me just check quickly here. So I think there is a new how to learn to play guide on the actual homepage of LSS, the Flesh and Blood website, but I don't know where it is. Rules. Is it here perhaps? Let me just check. You know, there's a new thing. Anybody know what I'm talking about? That's not what I said, Tarium. I open a pack of Flesh and Blood when I win the game. We did not win the game. We did not win the game. There needs to be an incentive to try and win games, right? But I'm just trying to find... I'm sorry, you should have let me win if you wanted me to open up a pack. Let me see if I can just find it. If somebody knows where it is. Another thing that I would recommend is... There's a video from the Totalitarian Community College. How to play Flesh and Blood. And this video is really, really good. It's quite old at this point, but it's really good. It's how I learned to play Flesh and Blood. And you know, there's almost 500,000 views on this, and there's a reason for it, because he explains it really, really well. If you're really diving into Flesh and Blood for the first time and you're trying to figure out how it works, this is what I would recommend you have a look at. You should have said that you would have conceded after the first... Well, no, that's not... No, Tarim, that's not how we do this. But, listen. If you want me to open up a pack, and because we haven't opened up a pack all evening long, how about we do it anyway, right? How about we do it anyway? So, what we're doing then... So, usually we only open up a pack when we win. However, because Tarim would really like to open a pack, and because he's a really nice person, what I do is I have 4 different sets. I will put a small poll in there what you want me to open. And when I open it, we do pack 1 pick to look through the pack and decide from what cards that we have. So I have a pack of... I have Outsiders, I have Uprising, I have Bright Lights. Only 1 pack of Bright Lights left. I need to stock up on that. And then I have Monarch. I'm going to let this run for a minute. Now, while I let this run, I'm going to take a quick break to stretch my legs. And don't go anywhere. I'm just going to put you on be right back. You're not missing anything. I'll be right back. And yeah, wait for me. And then we'll open up that pack. See you in a minute. Okay, so we have a tie. We have 1 vote for Outsiders and we have 1 vote for Monarch. Now, because I'm the tiebreaker, I decide what we open. And there's many more packs in this box of Monarch that I have. So I'm going to open up Monarch. So the way that I run the ads, I don't actually know when exactly 90 seconds are over, so I hope you're all back. And so yeah, Monarch was, I think, the 4th set in Flesh and Blood. There was Welcome to Wraith, then there was Arcane Rising, then the first support set, the expansion set, the Crucible of War, and then I think Monarch was next. And I entered the game just after Monarch released, before the next one I think was Everfest. Right, okay, I'm going to try and do this pretty well, but I think it's really hard to see, so I'll do my best. I'll read it out. So we have a Rifted Torment, red. We have a banned card, Blue Seeds of Agony. A blue Smash Big with Big Tree. A yellow Bolt of Courage. A red Spares of Surreality. A yellow Cross the Line. A yellow Rally the Rear Guard. A blue Belittle. A yellow Spew Shadows. A yellow Blood Tribute. A yellow Memorial Ground. This is the foil slot, and in the foil slot we have a Seek Enlightenment. Then we have a Gallantry Gold as the equipment. Then we have a Prismatic Shield, and I think that's Arouse the Ancients. Arouse the Ancients, that's a really good card to open up, actually. That's a good card. So, alright, so when you open up a pack of Flesh and Blood and you want to draft, so the first thing that I look at is for pack 1, pick 1, are there generics that I'm interested in? So usually I look at the generics to like, what generics do I have? The generics, with the exception of Rouse the Ancients, is pretty underwhelming. We have a yellow, a blue, and another yellow. So Rouse the Ancients is pretty good, but only for 2 heroes in the set, right? Because it requires you to show 2 cards, which add up to more than 13. And otherwise it has 0 damage. But if you open it, if you do that, it has 7, right? Swingus Biggest says, so there's 4 heroes. There's Boltyn, Levia, Prism, and Jane in this set. And if you're going for either Levia or Prism, then Rouse the Ancients is a really good card, but that locks you in. As Daswadan says, if you think you're gonna go into Boltyn, then Gallantry Gold, the equipment, is pretty good. That's like a really, really good card to get in Boltyn. Now I think this set is not a set, or not a. This is not a pack where you can really stay open. So you can't just pick a good generic and be open for the next pack. You kind of have to pick something that brings you down a path of a hero. But there's some pretty good hero-specific or class-specific cards. So I think the one that also comes into contention is Spares of Surreality. And the reason why that is good is because it's a 5 with Go Again. And Prism's cards have a lot of high value damage, but they struggle to get Go Again. So a red Spares of Surreality that does 5 damage and lets you go again is really good. If it was up to me, I think it will be a really difficult decision between Rouse the Ancients and Spares of Surreality, because they, like, Rouse the Ancients probably leaves you open for longer. So as Swingus Bingus says, you could still go into either Prism or Levia with Rouse the Ancients. If you pick Spares of Surreality, you're basically saying to the person next to you, I'm going to Prism. So I think I agree. I think Rouse the Ancients is probably too good to pass up, and I would also get Rouse the Ancients. And this is actually such a good card that this is, even if you're not drafting, if you're just opening a pack of Flesh and Blood, this is a really good card. Really, really good card. So Swingus Biggest would just force Levia and go 3-1. I mean, that's the way to do it. Spares of, yeah, you're saying Spares, exactly, yeah. I think there's a few choices here of good cards that you could pick. It just, if you really want to stay open, I think that's when it gets a bit more difficult. But yeah, that was a fun pack. And it's actually the first Majestic in a long, long time that we open up. So that was fun. Alright, so I hope you enjoyed that pack opening, Therium. And I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Good. We will go into the next game. Let me bring my screen up. You never drafted Boltyn? So in the... So I draft a lot of Levia. But in the lead up to Nationals, because we were going to draft that for Nationals, I really wanted to make sure I've drafted every hero a couple of times to make sure I know how they play. So I drafted Boltyn and Jane a couple of times. It didn't go well, but I thought it's like, I can't be one trick pony, right? I gotta know how those heroes work, at least roughly. So, you know, I went down that route. And, you know, I think my favorite story is that... I'm just gonna quickly... I'm here. So, my first draft at... oh, we got Trunks Scotland again. So my first draft... Nope, they dropped. My first draft at Nationals went pretty well. I think I went 2-1, which was actually surprisingly well. And then I went into the second draft, and I started opening pack 1, and it was crap. It was like, I didn't know what to pick. I switched back and forth between heroes like multiple times, and at the end I had to go Jane, which I was not very confident on, and I didn't have good cards. And then, that's okay, my friend, that's okay. We're gonna go into the game, so let's start this.
Round 1. Fight!
3 Moverin Skies in hand, awesome. And then I was pretty deflated after pack 1, and I start opening pack 2, and I see something shiny in the back. And I look at it, and I go like, ooh, well, this is sexy. I have a... What I'm holding here is a Cold Foil Phantasmal Footsteps, which is a legendary, and from the first edition. And this little card here is probably about 200 to 300 pounds. So I was like, well, my draft just got a whole lot better. And this is going to be a memory, right? And so I decided to keep it. I decided to just put it into a protective case and keep it forever. And it was funny because when when you draft at a high tier event, what you need to do is you need to... I don't want to block with this stuff. You draft your cards, right? And then your cards go to somebody else and they register your deck, right? And I knew that was going to happen. So after I had opened this, I kind of shot my arm up in the air and shouted for a judge, and everybody at my draft table looked at me and go like, what's happening? What's going on? Right? And it's like, do we have to do the draft again? Did we make a mistake? And I was like, no, it's fine, guys, just wait. So I called the judge over, and he's like, what's up? And I was like, well, you know, I opened a cold foil. Can I sleeve it already before I give the cards over to somebody to, you know, look at my deck? And I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Because I was going to give these footsteps over there unprotected. And the funny thing was, I gave it over, and I was just watching the person that was going to look at my deck and just was waiting for their reaction, right? I just wanted to see their reaction. And they got my deck, they looked at it, and they saw this card, and they just looked over to me. It's like, seriously? It's like, yep. After that, I didn't even care anymore what happened at Worlds to me. Sorry, at Nats. All right. No, that was pretty funny. Okay, so what am I playing here? I wanna... There's not much here, to be honest. There's not much here. And they can't play a big hand because they don't have enough cards there yet. So I don't want to get them to block either. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to trigger the... I'm just going to create a rune chant with Grasp of Arknight. Because rune chants is something... So I know there's a few newer players here, so I'm going to go into a bit more detail. I hope, you know, guys, that you have more experience. I hope you forgive me for that. So rune chants is something that Runeblades really need. With Runeblade is the class that I'm playing, so you need to kind of combine your cards and physical attacks with these rune chants. So I'm just going to pass here because I'm just going to prepare for next turn. Mod into Grasp. Oh yeah, true, that could have been an option. Yeah, it could have been an option. Okay, so we have 2 Moverins, guys. Oh, they rolled. Okay, so they're playing a Brute. They're playing a Shadow Brute. So we're both Shadow heroes? No, we're not. I'm just a Runeblade, not Shadow Runeblade. Actually, I was just making a video earlier on. I'm working on a series of short videos for YouTube where I explain keywords in Flesh and Blood. So if you haven't checked me out on YouTube yet, definitely do that as well. Scouring Flesh Black all in one word and you'll find me. And what I do, 60-second videos on keywords in Flesh and Blood. I've got 3 videos out already and the 4th should be coming out tomorrow if everything goes well. Alright, so this is gonna be for 6 damage. I think I'm just going to take this. 6. Yeah, because what I'm going to play is... I don't think I want to play double Mothrin Skies. I think I'd rather keep one for a later turn. But I can play a Mothrin Skies that will generate more rune chance if the attack hits. And then I'll play Shrill of Skullform, which is +3 if I've created auras. So, and I'll need to Shrill for that. I might attack with not Mordred doubles, it gives it +1, so I'm just gonna take the damage here. Okay, wait, it's saying Mordred into become discard Shrill, play red root up. Okay. See what you're saying there, Dasvedan is already my mind is already I can't even process that. Okay, so let's play a Mordred. Read the runes? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Mothrin. And this is gonna be a must block turn for them. Because they don't want me to create, with this, I create 8 damage, right? And they really don't want that to happen because it's very, very strong in my hero. For 3 rune chants, followed by Shrill. Okay. And they took all that damage. Fair, they're at 37, you know. They also have 4 cards here now. The thing about Levia is she has cards that you can only play if you can discard a 6 or more from your graveyard into your banished zone. Alright, so we're gonna fully block that. That makes sense. I was anticipating that. And that's why I didn't play both Mothrin Skies, because that would have been a waste. They're now down to a 3-card hand, which is significantly powered down than if they had more. I think this is the interesting thing about Flesh and Blood, and what I love about Flesh and Blood. It's this push and pull about, are you going to block? Are you going to attack? What are you doing with the hand that you're given? Oh hey there, read the runes. So this is dominated. So I can only attack, I can only defend with 1 card from hand. I think I'm just gonna play Mordred Tide and then read the runes. I could play Swarming, right? No, this is the... Oh well, I made a wrong decision, but I don't want to keep taking things back when I click the wrong thing. Especially if it's a wrong decision and not just a misclick. Okay. I could Mothrin Skies... Yes, let me play the whole hand here. Yeah, let me play this. The reason why I'm doing that, because with Mothrin Skies, playing that, I will... Swarming Gloomvale gets go again. It is a must block, because otherwise I'm going to create another 3 rune chants. And no matter what happens, this gives... I think I would have had gone again from Swarming anyway, but no matter what happens, it gives it go again. So I can play the Read the Runes and create another rune chant. And because I played Mordred, I get 1 on top of that. Alright, so we just wait for them to decide what they want to do. They're running an Arcane Barrier 1, so they can block it, which is exactly what they're doing here. And Reckless Swing is a very good card to have in your deck late game as a brute. So having pitched this is actually pretty good for them. And as I expected, they're fully blocking this because they don't want this to hit. Too bad for them that I have a Read the Runes, and I'm going to create another 4 anyway. 8 actually. Well, I created some more, right? So that's good. Maybe we can actually win this. Maybe we can actually win this. Yeah, again, you know, if you guys are new to the game, if you have any questions about where I'm playing or different heroes and keywords or anything like that, then, you know, please feel free to ask. Ooh, tempting. If this is fully blocked, I get a quicken token, and a quicken token gives my first attack go again. So actually playing this, blocking this fully out could be really good. But Runic Reclamation is really good as well. No, this is tempting. This is really tempting. I'm gonna come in for 15 damage here. Or I could just play a Runeblood Incantation. So if I can block... I could just wait one more turn to do my big thing and then do like a really big thing. But in turn they could do something really big in, you know, in return. I don't... Okay, I think I'm settling on that I don't wanna... I don't want that go again, but I also don't want to take all the damage, so I'm going down the middle path here. I'm gonna just take 3 damage. And then I'm going to play just a Runic Reclamation for 15 damage. I think that feels pretty good. I think actually Runeblades are some of the most difficult heroes and class to play into as brutes. At least for me, it's one that I really, really struggle with. And yeah, guys, if you like what I'm doing here, I stream 4 times a week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I usually start about 4 p.m. GMT. And if you give me a follow, then you'll get a notification when I go live. And I'd love to have you back on the channel any day. So hit that follow button if you haven't done that yet. Okay. So they're just taking all that damage. We need to remember they still have a Carrion Husk, which blocks a whole 6 damage. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're using it here. I wouldn't be surprised at all. No, they're not. They want to do something in return themselves. Okay. So we got them down to 26. That was pretty good. And there's another swing big here. Here, I'm going to block this out. Because on my turn, I think it's attack actions, right? It's attacks that trigger quicken. Attack action card or attack weapon, right? So what I can do on my turn is I'll just play the Read the Runes to get 3 rune chance again for the next turn where I want to pop off. Now I have a go again and 3 rune chance, and that feels pretty good. And they keep rolling, they haven't rolled a single time. So this is Scabskin Letters is one of the best cards that a brute can have. You roll a 6-sided die and you get action points equal to half the points that you rolled rounded down. So you want to roll 4 or above to get 2 or 3 action points. Now the downside is if you roll a 1, you get 0. And then you have to pass unless you can use Gambler's Glove to reroll, but you don't want to get there. Alright, so what do we do here? Do we block this? Do we block this? We could play... Sorry, I'm thinking, my friend. This is me right now. This is me right now. What can we do here? I don't think we can really make use. We could do Shrill of Skullform. So this is only going to be for 8. Can we outvalue them? We have 3 here. We're going to do a Shrill for 7. So that's for 10. And we do a Movern Skies, which means they need to block. And then we can follow that up with a Nebula Blade. But in that case, we can't block anything. Nebula Blade will create a rune chant if it hits. And at that point, it's going to be 4 it's probably going to be pretty difficult to defend that. So let me block this. No, sorry, not block. I'm going to pass here. I think I can outvalue what they're doing here. Unless they have a pummel. They don't have a pummel. Alright. And Flesh and Blood really is all about... Can you do more... Can you get more from your hand than they? Where did I get the deck list from? I got it from somebody that played... That was here earlier on. They are called... I don't know what... I don't remember versions. They are called Skippy 1190s. 1190. And they destroyed me. Rattlebones, Grabbing, Swarming, play Red Shrill with games. That, yeah. So Rattlebones. Red Shrill with go again into Swarming. Get into Weapon. Oh, so, but did I mess up by playing Moverns? Oh wait, let me... Okay. Oh, so Rattlebones. And I think I need to... Well, I don't, if I need to... Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay. You said we can get the... Swarming. Yes. Ah, got it. Yes. Yes. No, I don't have enough resources. I'm missing one resource. Okay. Yeah, I'm down one resource. Maybe I sequenced that wrong. Yeah, but that's the interesting thing about this hero, right? They have so many different lines. Either way, it's a pretty good turn. I think I could have probably played both here. Okay, and then Swarming. This should have go again. Hopefully. If I did that right. Yep. That is definitely 4 go again. Now I'm just missing 1 resource. I could destroy... Yeah, I could... Yeah, let's do it. Let's put the pain on here. They still have 18 life, right? And they still have a Carrion Husk. That's actually quite immense. It's pretty good. Alright, let's see if this does what we're hoping it to do. So we get the last card out of there. So now my hope was here that they would have more Blood Dead, but they only have 1 Blood Dead so far. So they're not going to be able to play anything, they're just going to pass. Oh, this is a pretty terrible hand. This is pretty terrible hands. So if you played an attack action card and another non-attack action card, this create 4. But I can't do that. Yeah. I don't know where to go with this hand. Maybe just create some rune chants. Rattle bones. So what could we get? We could get... So we could play a Rattle Bones, right? Yes. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. So, Swarming. And now I fulfilled Revel's conditions, right? Yes. So I could, yes, I did. Man, this hero breaks my brain. I have to go back to Brute, where I can just smash things. Let me just smash. Okay, 3 go again. Now the thing about Carrion Husk is you can only use until you are at 13 life or less. So they actually, yes, they're hoping they can preserve it. Ooh, Shade and Death Hydra. Okay, so we can play a Revel. And that will actually trigger now, unless I've completely misunderstood. No. No. It triggers. I mean, yes, Kano is worse, and there's a reason why I'm currently on hero number 19 in my challenge. I'm playing every single hero 10 times to get to learn the game better. And there's a reason why Kano is the last hero there. People keep saying, oh, it's really easy, it's really easy. It's like, no, dude, it's not easy. It's not easy. You need to do math, and I'm really bad at math. Swarming as often as possible? Yeah, I think that's probably... I mean, it is a good card. It's 0 cost. It comes to 3 for 4 damage. Usually has go again. And I should be getting the Carrion Husk here. Yeah. But it... Oh, they can still play it, of course. Yeah. Good. So they have a 4-card hand. They might be sitting on a Blood Rush Bellow turn here. Yeah. I know my brutes.
Show me what you got.
And I'm not afraid to just fully block this out here. Honestly, I don't really mind all that much. Maybe try and preserve a Mothrin Skies. But it's a blue, so it's not great. But it does give a card to go again, right? So they still haven't turned off Blood Dead as well. They have turned it off now. Okay. Do I wanna try and get another blue so I can use Grasp? I don't want to take 8. I don't want to take 8 because, you know, life looks good, everything looks good, and then suddenly things start turning around immediately. Okay, actually, I'm changing my plan here. I'm not putting Mothrin Skies into Arsenal. Instead, I'm using the Grasp. I'm using Mothrin Skies, and then I am going to Arsenal past this Runic Reclamation. Now I'm down to 13 life. If they have another Blood Rush Bellow here, I might be stuffed. Keep equipment? Too late. Too late. Okay. Another Blood Rush Bellow. So, youch. Of course, now they draw into all the Blood Rush Bellows. Yeah. I think I just need to try and block again as much as I can here. Because this could be easily 28 damage, and I just need to try and... Well, yeah, exactly with a Dread Screamer. Like, Dread Screamer is probably the worst thing that I could possibly see here. Because it has go again. And they still have 2 cards. If they have a Littering here... I was to say, at least they don't have another blue. Okay, I'm just gonna need to... Wow, look at that. And suddenly, I'm down to 2 life. I really thought I had a grip on this. I really thought I... But that's just a power of Blood Rush Bellow, right? It's just that variance that you get with brutes. And they can swing so fast. They might have an absolute crap hand here. And do nothing. Or they could have the 3rd Blood Rush Bellow and the game is over. If they don't have an easy way to either dominate or get go again here, I'm thinking they have to roll Scabskins here. Yeah. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I feel for them. Oh. Oh yeah, Reckless as well. I'm dead to Reckless Swing. So Reckless Swing is a defense reaction that if it blocks and you discard a 6, you take 2 damage. There's nothing you can do. Oh, double 1. But, you know, the thing was, it's the variance that Brute introduces that forced them to do this, right? What forced them to do it was that they didn't have go again in their hand, so they couldn't force the game closed. They wanted to close the game. They couldn't do it. So they had to roll scabskins and try and fix their hand, and it backfired. And the amount of times that I rolled double ones is too damn high. Too damn high. And the situation they find themselves in now is that they're going to need a lot of cards to block. And if they're unlucky, they might not be able to turn off Blood Debt. And if they can't turn off Blood Debt... Okay. Your comment was just held. No. Oh, sorry. I denied it. You said mod into mov into your arse into Spellblade. The automod didn't let the comment through. I accidentally clicked prevent it. So I think I want to do mov into Spellblade. I mean, mov doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna have enough resources here. Yeah, I think I probably misplayed this pretty significantly here. Yeah. Oh well. That's okay, mate. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What happened to my playlist? I think it ended. Alright. It's Saturday evening. Let's get something a bit more upbeat here. Alright, so they're blocking 4. So yeah, they're throwing their whole hand at it. So I won the game. Because they can't turn off Blood Debt. And they've got 5 Blood Debt, so they're just gonna tick down to 0. Awesome. Right, we got it, I think. Just put that into Arsenal. And on their turn, they come turn Blood Debt off. GG, well played. So we got a first legit win. Round of applause for our opponent though. And then we're gonna play the third soundbite. Alright. I have way too much fun with these. Alright, cool. So, we open up another pack of Flesh and Blood. So, let me just bring up everything here. So, because we're just a couple of minutes away from... Thank you, Swingers. Because we're just a few minutes away from pre-rolls, I'm going to run ads while we pick the pack. Hey, thank you very much for being here, mate. I'll see you around. Thank you for swinging by, and hope to see you again soon. Okay, so let me just check, make sure. Alright, I accidentally turned that back on. Alright, new poll. Alright, so we have Outsiders, we have Uprising, we have Monarch, we have Bright Lights, and you, my friends, get to pick. And after a short break, I'll open that up. So please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Thank you for being here. Appreciate every single one of you. Okay, thank you for sticking around. That break was sorely needed. So let's see the results. And it won't load. Okay, let's try that again. We're opening another pack of outsiders. Well, not another. That's actually, it's the first pack of outsiders that we're opening. So let's make sure I've got everything on the right screen here. And we're opening outsiders. Pack of outsiders. Let's see, maybe we get a Marvel Codex. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you asked about Prism. Yes, I played Prism already. I played all the heroes here that you can see with the red check mark. So there's only 2 heroes left. If you want to go back and you want to see me play one of the other heroes that I've already done, all of that is on YouTube. So just go to my channel. And you will find that I have everything here in the backlog. So if you want to go back and have a look at that, I played Prism pretty early on. So go have a look at that. And everything is recorded. Everything is there forever. So yeah, I hope that's something you enjoy. Okay, so I just quickly need to turn that down a little bit for me. Cool, we close this, and then once we've got that all done, we will... Oh wait, I was actually showing you the YouTube channel, and I wasn't showing it to you. Alright, so, everything's here. Right. Okay. Let's hope we open another codex. I have 2 codexes. Marvel. I have 1 inertia. I have 1 blood rod. No, I don't have the inertia. I have the... No, I have inertia. I'm looking for the frailty one. Frailty is the one that everyone wants, and that is super expensive, so no way I'm going to buy it. So let's see this. To answer your question, yes, I'm a main in... Brute main in general. And I am a... I'm a Brute main, and I play Rhinar. I absolutely love Rhinar. Alright, let me just quickly do this. Brush off blue. A red Ravenous Rabble, that's already a really good card. Then we have a yellow Scout to Periphery. A red Be Like Water. A red Skybound Shot. What a pack. Blue Wither. Yellow Infecting Shot. Red Twin Twisters. Red Isolate. Yellow Hurl. Premeditate. Wreak Havoc yellow. In the foil slot we have a Bonds of Ancestry. And whoa, there's some really bad lines across that. And then we have a Blade Cuff. Wow, this is a really good pack. So the first thing, if you want to look at... first thing that I do when I open this again, I look at generics. I see what kind of generics do I have. And I also look at... You hate this collection so much? Why do you hate it? And then I look at the reds. And this is really good pack. So I think contenders here for me for pack 1, pick 1 is Ravenous Rabble. So this is a really good card. If you're considering Ninja, then be like Water Red is really good. Twin Twisters, yeah, it could be good, but not that much. Isolate Red is really good if we want to go into the Assassins. And then if you go Premeditate is just excellent. I think this is a generic. It gives you your next +3 plus a Ponder token, your next attack action card. I think this is good enough, too good to pass up. I think if I look at this pack, I think Premeditate is the card that I need to go. Only classes you really hate. Yeah, and that happens, right, in Flesh and Blood. Like, I quite like that, because that means you don't have to buy into every single set, right? So for the last few sets, maybe, I think all of 2023, I only bought 1 box of every single set, like not more. And I just bought the box because I wanted to open it up and I wanted to have some fun. Usually if I like the set, I buy like a case or a couple of boxes and I open it up and I look for cards. And I think it's good that you have these sets where you're not looking for anything and you're not chasing anything. You're just opening something up and you're just having fun with it. That's fair enough. You can't like every set. That's completely fair. Okay, cool. So we are going to go into the next game. Where are we at the moment? I think we reeled it back in quite a bit. So we're at 7 games. We lost 4 and we've won 3. And I think the wins, they did come quite recently. Although this can't be all me, because I didn't play into Teklavos. And what happened here? Okay, so only my results. Okay, so people, of course, have access to this list because I let them be available in February. So we've only played 6 games, actually. We've won 2, we've lost 4. All right, we'll go into the next game. Maybe we can get another win. You don't like Mechanologists either, but you think Bright Lights is really okay. So if you don't like Mechanologists, what do you like about Bright Lights? Because there's really not much else there. Do you just like the way that they created the set? Sir Boltyn, I would like to go first because we both want to do things. Tunic Ripent, yeah, that's a pretty good reason. I think we need to bring some defense reactions here. We need to bring some defense reactions into this hero because we want to try and avoid them doing their big turns. Alright, we have another viewer. I think that's you, isn't it? Right, let's see where this goes. I should sit a bit more upright here in this chair. Right, let's go.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, what can we do with this hand? Good luck, good luck. Let's see where we can take this. Warriors are kind of my nemesis. Right, so just checking something on the side here. It's all good. Don't panic, don't panic. Yeah, all good. Alright, yes. Okay, so I think we are going to... Yeah, just attack with the Spellblade. Let's see who is worse. Let's see who is worse. I think I'm just gonna attack with this and then arsenal one of the other cards here. And I'm gonna arsenal the one that costs me 0. Oh, true, Lilian. Good catch. So maybe just a lot of blocking and just doing that chip damage. Okay, gonna pass and just gonna put the sink below in there. And we have 2 round chance going in already. I'm wondering about my music choices listening to this track, but so for 6 go again, and then they're gonna come on with another 3. So if we block with actions, it doesn't get pushed. Is it worth? It's all red hand, so not much I can do anyway about this. I think this might be just blocking out this turn. There's not much we can construct out of this hand, in my opinion. Because the cost curve of the attack actions was too high. I'm also thinking I play the sink below here. It's not ideal, but it will let me get one of these cards out, and maybe I end up being able to play something. Maybe I draw blue. No, I do not draw blue. Alright. And then we can put one of these high cost cards into arsenal and just wait for next turn. Yeah. Maybe we should have done this the other way around, because this is a 2 block. But the way that Boltyn works, right, for those who might be new, so if you charge this turn, attacks you control have +1 while defended by an attack action card. So if I attack here, if I defend with an attack action like Shrill, then it gets +1, it goes to 4. And if that happens, they can banish a card from Soul, and it will then get go again. At the moment, this does not have go again. Oh no, it does, but the thing happened because they put a yellow card that was charged. Okay. So I might want to not block here. Actually, this is 3. They're going to attack again for sure. I could have tied into buff into knight. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's many lines that I miss here. Oh, 6. Okay. I think I don't want to. So Mortar Tide doesn't really do much this turn. So I think what I want to do is play the Runic Reclamation, and I don't need all these cards here. So let me block for 5 here. We're gonna take 2. Oh, they can give it go again though if they want. And attack with Duskblade. Okay, fine, but at least they don't have any cards left in arsenal. Okay, so maybe their strategy actually works without any rune chant, any Arcane Barrier. If they continue playing like this and I can continue playing like this, then it might be enough. Alright, so it's gonna be 2, nothing they can do. So that'll go through, and then we'll hit for 7. They might just let this hit. Yeah. Nope. They're gonna use Soul Shield, which is gonna go into their soul. It's gonna block 6 of 7. Now it does cost quite a lot, so that's good. That means that they are down to a 3-card hand. But it's only... Oh, I thought it cost more. Never mind. But I have a 3-card hand, so that is quite a bit powered down. I could play Drown here. Let me play the Sinks Below. That's gonna block everything there. I think I'm gonna leave that, and then I'm gonna play the Drowning Dire. Yes, I think I have a hand here that I want to play. Come hell or high water. So I'm gonna play the Mortar Tide that creates more rune chance. Then I'll play... I think I might have... No, it's not gonna work, is it? It's not gonna get... It's not gonna get... Oh no, there we are. There we are. it did create. Okay, never mind. And now I can play this, and it's going to be dominate. And it should create the rune chants of Mothrin Skies. Yes, 5. Okay. I think we want that Mothrin at the bottom of my deck. I wish I could play Nebula Blade, but I don't have enough for that. I have 4 rune chants though, but again, you know, that if they don't have Arcane Barrier, that's kind of what I want to be doing anyway. So if I block here, this is gonna go to 3. And but I don't want to block this. If I don't block it, they might break their Snapdragon Scalers. If I block it, I can block it because this doesn't give it more. So they need to, yeah, they need to break Snapdragon Scalers here if they want to continue their turn. Oh, 7. Yeah, well, that's a big bonk. I think I'm going to block 3 here. And then on my turn, I'm just going to play the Runeblood Incantation. Do I block with equipment? No, I don't think so. I'm keeping the equipment for later. Oh, they still have go again, of course. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here. At least they end their turn with 2 cards in hand that they can't do anything with. So I think... Let's see. And that's the end of my... Yeah, so how are you... Is anybody already booked into some pre-releases coming up with heavy hitters? And how much are you looking forward to it now that we know every single hero that's in the set? Okay, so alright, so they did a lot of things suddenly here. Okay, so what do we want to do? We wanted to play Swarming. Swarming with Runic with Mothrin Skies. Maybe this is where we use the equipment. So this is gonna get go again. I can't continue letting this hit. But I also have a hand that I really want to play. Alright, so let's block 3 here for now. Do I wanna... No, I don't wanna... I think I need the resources from the Spellblade Assault. I could have sunk Mothrin Skies, maybe. See where that goes. Oh man, 10? Okay, this changes my plan. This definitely changes my plan. Yeah, I'll just block this out then. I'll just take the 1. I can't keep taking damage like that. If I do, then this game is gonna go from bad to worse. Now there's a case to be made here. Maybe I just Arsenal the Swarming. But this is gonna be for 5. This is gonna be for 8. I think I need to put some pressure on them to get them a bit more thinking about what they're going to do. And if I can get them down towards 20, I'm kind of keeping up pace. Okay, so this is gonna hit. I have no resources though. So nothing else I can do here. Okay, so Shrill. All we need here is I could play Reducer Rune Chant. And this has go again. Alright, let's Read the Runes is really good. So, but I can't play it this turn. But maybe let me not block here. I keep saying I should be blocking and then I don't block. Okay, so this should be no more go again? No. Okay. The reason why I'm doing that is because I want to keep the Read the Runes. And if I play this, then I can't do that because it costs me 1. Okay. Right. So. Okay, I think I'm going to use this to play Rita runes as an instant. Okay, so they're blocking for 6. That's fine. I'm just creating more rune chants here. And then putting this into arsenal. Defense reaction is quite good here. So, but I'm 11 damage down. Ooh, this might get spicy. And they have the spirit. I haven't seen a single Lumina Ascension, which is basically what they were looking for. So maybe here. Maybe this is where they play it. Especially if they're using the tunic to maximize what they can do. What do we want to play? We want to play a Spellblade Assault with Modern Skies. That's what we want to do. I'm gonna take this. This is so bad. This does not... It does draw a card, but doesn't have go again. So... No go again here, right? Yes. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that that didn't mess that up. Okay, so we are going to... Modern Skies. I think this is a pretty big turn for us. We play Spellblade Assault, because of Modern Skies, this has go again. I don't have enough resources to do what I wanted to do. But I can attack with the Nebula Blade. Yeah, I think they have to kill here. I think they have a big turn, and that's why they're just taking everything. Too bad. We got pretty close. I mean, it's not over. But we need to draw a pretty good hand here. Okay. So just charging. And I think what they're going to do is play a Lumina here. Although... Let's see what they do. So this is 6. Yeah. What else? What else are we facing? I forgot about the reaction. So this is for 5. Okay. Maybe we just... Okay, let me go to reactions here. I'm just gonna play the reaction. There we go. They have more in store for us. They have more in store for us. How much? 9? Wowzers! That means we can block it out. But we need to use our whole hand and we have nothing left. The only thing that is positive about this is that they don't have anything in their hand either. But that's about the only thing. It cost me everything. They're saying well blocked, but it cost me everything. And I think I'm very much in the...
Danger zone!
Okay. I mean, again, I haven't seen a single Lumina Ascension yet. Which is really the worrying part. And they already fulfilled the condition to go again on this one. Yeah, I think this is pretty much it. I have no more block in my equipment. I need to block this with 2 cards. So, unless there's a miracle here, they've got me very much in a corner. And I can give it a go again, right? No, but they have a 5-card hand and I have nothing. I just need to pass. Now No, this... I was saying there's a defense reaction that Runeblades can run that does damage. Right, so maybe if I had that, but yeah. You would consider switching the weapon? Okay, that's a good input. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Thank you for that. Okay, so this has go again because of course it does. And again, it demands 2 cards. They can keep me on the back foot here unless they really mess up in a big way with their card draw. GG. GG, well played. Big round of applause for our opponent. They play really well. And yeah, I think maybe as you say, changing into reaping could have been the play. Could have been the play. Could have been the play. But no matter. We're still very much learning this hero, and we're gonna hop in right into the next game and see what we get. See if we can take the next game home. And yeah, just as I was mentioning earlier on, right? If you want to go back and see some of the other heroes that I've been playing, my YouTube channel here has a lot of that stuff. I also create some shorts with the keywords, the playlists. They separate all that out. So I have 3 introducing. I'm not going to play this now. I have 3 on keywords in Flesh and Blood. And then I just have some reaction videos because it seems people like that. You shouldn't block with that Mortar Tide. You blocked with 2. That was unblockable damage. Yeah, I realized eventually. Yeah, but you played well. You put well played. Well played. Round of applause for you. It was a good game. I think, you know, a couple of hands a bit different and it goes completely different. But on, you know, the flip side, you didn't have a single Lumina Ascension either. So, could go either way. It was a good game. But it's a good tip. Thank you for mentioning that as well. Okay, we're just waiting for our next opponent to show up. And we have Azalea. Definitely don't want to let her go first, because if she goes first, she might be doing some significant damage with Dominate. Okay. Wizards of the Coast needs more product, 69. Well, that's a creative title. Oh, this version doesn't rely on Lumina. Well, you clearly showed me that it doesn't need it. I might want to take the Diatic Carapace here just for the extra breakpoint that I can block. Oh, I should have taken... I took the wrong cards. I should have brought more defense reactions. But anyway, let's go.
Round 1, fight!
Okay, so... a good hand, but not good for the first turn. I could play the Runic Reclamation and just get kind of... Now I think I'm just gonna use the Grasp and create some Rune Chants here. So we have a better way of starting off the next turn. Okay, so you're running a different version. Do you have it in your deck though? You gotta be running it in your deck, right? I would be very surprised if you don't. Okay, so we have red in the ledger. Is this already coming for Dominate? I didn't see if they... No, it's 8, but 8 is significant. I don't actually. I have all reds, right? So what do I even want to do here? I might as well just block it out and keep the Mordred Tide. Yeah, I need to... I'm just gonna block this because... I was gonna say... Why are they running Razor Reflex? Really? Ay. Inertia token is probably the last thing I wanted to see here. Maybe we'll just attack with Reaping Blade because we're not gonna have a hand anyway. So might as well attack. Okay, so you just need him with Centauri. Okay, got it. Okay, so they have a Ravenous Rebel in Arsenal. And they left a card at the top of the deck. That means they have a good card there. So this is vanilla damage. Like, I don't really want to block this. This is no... This I have a bad feeling about this game. I have a bad feeling on about this game.
Danger zone!
Azalea is so good right now. I'm not sad. I'm not sad. I just feel like we're not necessarily going to win this game. 9 go again. Reload if it hits. So I can't let it hit again. Can't let it hit. I think that the options are here between putting something in Arsenal or creating a rune chant. I think I'd rather create a rune chant. What? Come on, what is this deck? I'm thoroughly confused. Like this, I don't know what they're trying to do with this deck, but it's working really well so far. They've got a lot of weird stuff in their deck. Interesting, interesting. I'm keen to see what else they're throwing at us. That erase phase was certainly something. It's not something that you expect out of an Azalea. Like, why would you want to dilute your arrow count? But, you know, if it's working. And I can't let this hit because of Deadeye either. So again, I'm gonna be completely naked with no cards in hands. No cards left in hands. I hope... Well, they have another one here. There could have been another Race Reflex, right? At least we can play this without any worries about go again and all that. I just hope I'm gonna have a turn one of these days. They're also not running... Oh, they have Arcane Barrier and Crosswrap. Crosswrap, funny story, was the first legendary that I opened, I believe. This was the first. Oh, Deadeye was not active? Ah, got it. But, you know. Oh yeah, they need to have the... You're right, they need to have the aim counter on it, right? Is this... This is gonna be Dominate, right? Oh, good lord! Panic time. What is this? Hero! 14 Dominate! 14 Dominate. They get a Ponder. They get all the things. At least, you know what? I get to play a turn, right? What do I play? That's the question. What do I play? I don't know. So let me tell them that I'm thinking, but it's not there. Oh, there it is. So 14. I can play a Spellblade. That's probably my best option here. That's probably my best option. And then Arsenal rate the runes. Yeah. Yeah. Still taking 11 damage. That's just insane. It's such a good hero right now. Like, I remember back in the day when I started playing Flesh and Blood, Azalea was like a laughingstock, right? Like, people didn't take her serious. And what's amazing is how much better she got with the tools that she received over the last few sets. And I think especially Outsiders really lifted her out of the gutter. And I hope that this is what is going to happen with heavy hitters for my favorite class, Brute. I really hope that it's gonna have a similar effect, and that I can get into a situation where I can do stuff like that with my Brute. And they're not blocking. I mean, why would they? They're still 10 life ahead. They have a full 5-card hand. They're looking at the top of their deck. And they're going to dominate it as well. I don't think this is going to be a win. This is not going my way. I should have packed those defense reactions. 11 dominate. And I can't play more than one action in my turn. Right. What am I even gonna do here? It's just gonna be another 8 damage. Down to 11. I mean, the nice thing about Flesh and Blood is you can come back. Like, she could whiff. She could suddenly lose tempo. And I could take over tempo. It is possible. So, you know, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, so now it did. Yeah. Okay, so what do? I think just read the runes. Yeah. I mean, I don't expect that this... Well, okay, right. Okay, so this is a 6. They can... This has no-go again, so... No. Okay, never mind. They're just gonna use their ability. Never mind. The dream was alive for a few seconds, but now just gonna dominate, and it's gonna be... Jesus, man! Have mercy! Please, sir! He's on fire!
He's on fire!
Yeah, again, I have nothing. I have nothing I can do. It's just gonna be absolutely brutal. This takes me what? To 3 life? Okay, and now? And now what do I do? I wish I could trigger this nicely, but I mean, I can play this. It's gonna cost me a life, right? Because no, I just can just play one action. Okay. Okay, it's something, but I expect it's just gonna take all the damage. Yeah, did anybody have some good games at their armory this week? Anything you want to report to the group? Okay, yeah, we know all of that happens. No cards for me. All the cards for you. At least they only have a 4-card hand this turn. Maybe this is where we stage our comeback. Now, on the positive side, we still have a lot of block in our equipment. And they can't use their ability with Skullbone Crosswrap this time. So maybe if they don't have a hand full of buffs, we can swing it around a little bit this turn. In an ideal world, I want to play 3 cards from hand. Okay. Right, let's block with our equipment here. Let's block for 5. I am very worried that they have Rain Razors here. Very worried about Rain Razors. Do we risk it? It's 2 damage, right? And go again. But they can't reload. Oh, they could have Razor Reflex again, right? They have a second. Dude, they don't though. Okay. Yeah, okay, but... Forgot about that. And what do they follow up here? Oh, okay. Well, that'll do me. They were on fire all game long. Really. I mean, I can put something in Arsenal, but it's not good, is it? It's not good at all. Especially if they have some buffs here, they could, you know, this could just be it. Because I have to give away a card from my hand as well. Let's get that Shrill. So you don't need 2 Movians, guys. Oh, okay, now it's Dominate. So... Oh, no, they're just checking right now. Yeah, they're playing really, really well. They're playing really, really well. I mean, what are you gonna do? Right, if they've got it, they've got it. Okay, so can we block here and do something? We can. Can we play a Movian and Shrill? We can block 5. Alright. We're not dead. As long as we're not dead, we're alive. And as long as we're alive, we have a game to win. Okay, 2 Ponders, so they can check and put something in their arsenal. And we will play Movian Skies. I think this is the first turn I'm playing more than 1 card. I'm playing in Shrill. Oh, it doesn't... Yeah, no, it's fine. So 5, go again. Where I can use Reaping Blade. So this is going to be another 3. So if they don't block this, I generate 2 rune chants, which is really, really good. And if we get lucky, they have a bad hand where we can act on it and we can do something with it. Now the chances are it's not good enough. They still have 15 life, but they're blocking. They're blocking. That's really good. If you get an Azalea to block, that's where you want them. This is gonna have -1 because of the frailty, but I don't even care. I don't even care. I just need to threaten more damage here. Okay, they're using another card to block the rune chance. That's good. So they're down to a 3-card hand. Now the problem is, if they use Skullbone, they have an arrow on top. Then it can just dominate it and the game is over. If that doesn't happen, then we're back in this, I think. Well, they have a Boltyn shot. That's pretty good as well. Let's see what they do here. If it's dominate, it's game over. If it's not dominate, we will have to see what happens. Yep, and so I repeat it every now and then. I think they have something that I don't want to see. My name is Scowling Flashback. Thank you very much for being on my stream today. I hope you're enjoying the gameplay. If you do, please hit that follow button. And I am online. I'm playing Flesh and Blood 4 times a week. So there's much more where this is coming from. I think I just want to play the Rhinar runes to get some rune chance here. But they're gonna have a 5-card. Wait, why? Ah, bullseyes. What a game, what a game. I don't think I had the chance any point in this game. But yeah, that's, you know, sometimes it goes like that, right? We shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Greetings from Fab Germany. I think we have quite a few Germans that drop in every now and then. Okay, so let me just check if I need to run a couple of ads before we go to the next game. I think I do indeed. So let me just get a quick break, get up, stretch my legs, get some water, get a little snack. And while I do all that, I will send you to a quick commercial break. if you don't want to see the breaks, you could see some puppy videos on my Be Right Back screen. All you need to do for that is to subscribe to the channel. Alright, otherwise I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thank you for being here, appreciate it. Pecan, thank you very much for the follow. I'm assuming you were the person who just played into me. Thank you very much for the game. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for checking out the channel. Okay, so where are we at? Where are we at? So I think that should have been game number 7. Hey, how are you doing? That was a... Man, how would you classify that game? How well did that game go for you? I felt like you had a very, very good game. Was it as good as I was thinking, or is it just that I didn't have a chance myself? But how were your draws? How would you rate that game? Alright, so we have 7 games, and as we do, we don't count the Kano game, so we're actually still on 6, so we have 4 more on this hero to go before we hop into the next hero, but the next hero will be next time. I'm not doing Kano today. If we finish the challenge today on Viserai, I'm definitely going to play some Rhinar or some KO, or maybe one of the other heroes from the new set. Just try it out. Alright, let's see what we get next. I think we have a pretty good spread of opponents tonight. We had 3 Levias, funny enough. She's a fun hero, so I understand. And I think Viserai is probably one of the heroes you want to practice into as well. So, yeah. The first 70% were pretty good. Or you can do better, yeah? Yeah, I mean, it was... I mean, what you completely surprised me with that Razor Reflex. Like, I didn't see that coming. And also those Erase Face. Like, I don't think I see that very often in an Azalea. So that was really interesting and surprising to see. Don't you feel like the Erase Face breaks up your hands too often? Bling Blow. We get another chance to play into Boltyn. Right, let's see if we can do it better this time. I think I'm going to take, again, the Reaping Blade. I'm going to take the Dyadic Carapace, just for that breakpoint if we need it. Again, I'm thinking I'm gonna need to bring these defense reactions here, because I'm certain that they are... Well, the deck that we played into is probably going to rely on Lumina, so let's bring this. Rain Razor and Raise Face are the MVPs? Alright, okay. Yeah, you can cycle it away, that's true. That's true.
Round 1.
Fight! Okay, so let's see what they do here. They start with a 2. So So this has go again, right? They did use a yellow card. Yes. It doesn't really matter much what we block here. We want to use a 3 block because it's gonna go up. So let's not take a damage. Where in Germany are you from, Kikan? As you might hear from my accent, I'm Swiss originally. Alright, I didn't think that that was going to end there. Alright, let's create a rune chant here. Can we play? Right, so we can play... But no, it's not gonna trigger. Because we didn't play a non-attack action card. So this is gonna have to go again. Then we can do Riptide, and then I can put one of these into Arsenal. They're bringing null rune boots. Okay, so this is definitely a different build than what we saw before. Bling Blul is our opponent. Oh, I still had one floating. Okay. Bremen. Oh, you're the admin for the German Discord. All right. How's the feeling about the next set in your Discord? Is everybody looking forward to it? I didn't know that there was a German Discord, and I do have quite a few German folks dropping in every now and then, especially new players. There was somebody called Potval. I'm not sure if they're German or if they're Austrian or Swiss, but they're brand new, and I don't think they're aware that there's a Discord. So maybe if you want to just post a link to your Discord in the chat here for people to see. Okay, so this triggered. Should I bring the sync below? What do I play here? Man, what a hand. What a hand. Let's use the sync below. You were way more hype. Yeah. Oh, misread it. It's like, wait, you have more hype for Evo and DDT? Oh, Potwell already joined. Okay, fine. Good. Good. I'm actually keen to hear from Potwell. They played their first in-person games, I believe, yesterday. So I'm keen to hear back how that went. You ordered 2 cases. Nice. So the last few sets, I think the last 4 or maybe even 5 sets, I only ordered 1 box each. Just so I had the fun of opening a box, you know, some excitement. But I wasn't really into it. For this set, I ordered a case as well. Like, I'm a Brute main, so I can't wait. I'm actually a Rhinar main, so I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, so we're just gonna have to keep blocking here. Come on. 33. Yeah. Oh, they have... oh, I didn't even check that there's Lumina there. I missed that. Alright. We just play Read the Runes and we pass to them. Guys, are there any issues with Twitch today? Just wondering. Some weird stuff is happening here. Next is... Yes, next set absolutely is Christmas for me. Like, even the new cards that I've seen for Rhinar are pretty good. And who knows what else they're gonna show. Like, Beat Chest. Chef's Kiss. How good is that? How good is that? It's like everything that I've ever wanted to make Rhinar better. The sole fact that the discard is not random anymore makes the hero so much better. Now the only thing that I'm thinking about there is now I want more, right? And now I want cards which play well with the discard, and the only card that really plays well with that discard at the moment is Beast Within. That's really nice because if you discard it, you can draw another card. All the other cards don't work well with it, so we have 2 cards which have abilities that happen when you discard it, but they only happen in very specific scenarios. So Skullcrack is only on a random discard, and I think Massacre needs to be an attack action where it happens. So yeah, not perfect, but you can't have everything. Okay. Did they charge a yellow card? They did charge a yellow card. Let's play the reduce the rune chant here. Again, I'm just playing the read the runes here. I'm just creating more rune chants. I can't really play anything else. Okay, no, that was it. Okay. But even so... Well, no, I don't have enough resources. Okay, just gonna play this. It's going pretty badly so far. We're not really able to play anything. We're still at 34 to 35 though, so... Still okay? Command and Conquer, go again. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. So definitely can't let that hit. Oh, hello. Thank you for following, Farex. I hope you're having an awesome day. How are you doing today? What's your favorite hero? Okay, so I'd love to play this 9th Blade of the Oath, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. I need to block this out. Definitely need to block this out. To be fair, this Revel is not... It's not great. I could have let this go, actually. I think I should have maybe... Wait, before we go any further here. Nah, we're not blocking this. We're not blocking this.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, Kiwi32, thank you very much for following. How are you today? I hope you're having an awesome day. If we block something, we block something later in the chain. Like, I don't really care too much about that. So this is 2. Let me block with my helmet here. This might be actually the end of their chain. Maybe if we can draw into something good here. Okay, Shrill. Thank you for all those followers in short succession. If you guys have any questions about Flesh and Blood, what I'm doing, what this hero's doing, why I'm doing what I'm doing, then please, you know, feel free to ask. Alright, we have 7. That means Oath costs 2. I think that's our play here. We can't really do anything else. We could. Actually, we could. Yeah, we can, right? This is 2. And I have 4. No, this is the play. We play Rattlebones. Then we get a... Swarming Gloombill. We can play that for 0. And then we can still play... No, wait. This is gonna trigger... Get triggered by Swarming. That doesn't work. Oh wait. I'm gonna do it because I've already committed to that, but I thought again, sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, very close to reaching. We can play this and then into Shrill, right? I think that's pretty good. Almost to 140 followers. It's just absolutely amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you each and every one for being here, for watching, for following. I hope you're having a good time. And if you have any questions, let me know. So they're gonna take all the rune chants. So I'm guessing they have a big turn in their hands. Too bad for them that I have a pretty good turn as well. We're actually ahead of life now. Get some water here. Stay hydrated. So if you're just wondering why I'm streaming, the reason I'm doing it is because I want to get better at Flesh and Blood. I don't think I've mentioned it yet today. The reason why I want to do it is because I went to Worlds, which was late last year in Barcelona. And when I got on the plane to fly back to London, James White got on the same plane. James White, the inventor of Flesh and Blood, if you don't know. And I was walking there with a friend, and I think he'd met my friend at some point during Worlds. And he turns around to us as we walk past him and goes, I see you guys in Amsterdam. And I kind of took that as a challenge. I was like, yeah, okay. Now the problem with that is I have never won anything except the local armories. So the lowest level of competitive play, which is more relaxed than anything else. I've won a handful of those, nothing else. I went top 4 at a Pro Quest, which is qualifying for the Pro Tour, but not good enough to qualify. I went top 4 for UK Nationals. I qualified for UK Nationals twice. I did decent there, but nothing great. So I need to do a lot to actually qualify for Pro Tour, especially this year where they made it harder. So I said, okay, what can I do? And I decided that I am going to, first of all, play 10 games on every single hero that is currently legal. And I'm doing that to learn play patterns that I'm not aware of. So if I'm paired into them, I know much more what they're doing. So let me just think here. They have 4. They took all that damage. So they've got to have something big in their hand here. So if we want to keep something, what do we want to keep? Actually, blocking here does nothing. Let's let the 4 go and see blocking later on in the chain if that does more. Now, this is the first step, right? Then I have other things planned. After this, when the challenge is done, I'm currently on hero number 19 of 20. I have 1 more to go afterwards. Once it is done, I'm going to start focusing on practicing with the new heroes from heavy hitters. I want to do that because one of my weak points is sealed play. And with sealed, I mean limited. So sealed and draft. And one of the things that I learned recently is I had Alex Kitsu, which is the current champion for Flesh and Blood in the UK. He came around, our armor didn't fire because there was only 3 of us. So we sat down and we chatted and he said, if you want to qualify, limited is actually the way to go because a lot less people put effort into that and they know a lot less than they do about constructed where they can just practice. The hero challenge, I've been doing it since the first weekend of December. So my first test stream was on the 24th of November. And it's been an incredible ride since then. The reason why I'm streaming it is because A, I had some leftover gear that was just lying around. That was like, I'm not doing anything with this recording gear. I had a microphone, a couple of lights from a YouTube project that I mothballed. And what do I do here? I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I'm just gonna block this. And so I just went live. Like I tested, does it work? Yes, I didn't buy any gear. I just went live and it's like, let's see if anybody wants to see it. Because I was going to sit in front of Talishar and play the games anyway. Right? Kiwi, which hero do I usually play? I usually play Rhinar. I love playing Rhinar. And I'm so happy about the new set. Which hero do you normally play, Kiwi? So yeah, I thought, you know, if I'm going to be sitting in front of Talishar and playing all these games, I might as well stream it. See if somebody enjoys what I'm doing. I'm wondering if I should block this. We're now at 20 to 21. Still playing the deck? I am. It's starting to play better. I don't think I'm getting much better, but it's feeling better at the start. By the way, everybody, Skippy, this is their list. And they have about 500 games on this, and they're really good. They smack me around well. I'm feigling. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're the pizza guy. Got it. I hope you had a good pizza. Right, I don't know what I want to block here. I think I want to play a Spellblade Assault with Mother in Skies to try and turn things around. Let me... I don't want to block with equipment, but I think it's time. It's time to try and turn this game around. I hope they don't have another Lumina here. Oh, hello there. Saliaman? Saliaman, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Looking forward to play Fi. Yeah, she looks interesting. You should link. Yes, brutes, absolutely. Brute time. Okay, let's play another 3. Sure, let's take it. This is where I want to turn it around. I hope I can turn it around here. I think I have a pretty good hand. I actually sleeved up Levia for the armory last week, and it was tons of fun playing her. So before the armory this week, I played, you know, 3 weeks of games online, and that's fine. But nothing is better than being able to play with your friends at a local armory. Like, nothing beats that for me. Really. Okay, let's play the Runic Reckoning. Well, we can play Runic. We can play Swarming. This should have go again. Yes. 6 go again. Good. Good. They're gonna let that happen. I mean, that's fair. Then we play the Mother in Skies. We're gonna play the Spellblade Assault. We're gonna pitch 2. So that's gonna be for not a significant amount of damage. So it's gonna be 4 go again, and then finally we can just bonk them with the Reaping Blade. And I think that was worth sitting on that, but thank you, Skippy. But I'm fairly low here. At least the rune chance, right? There's 3 rune chance, and they gotta think long and hard what they do here. Alright, apparently not. Apparently it's just gonna take it. That means a lot coming from you, Skippy. 5 to 15. And we have a defense reaction. Very good, very good. So, if this hits, draw a card. We do not want them to draw a card. We do not want them to draw a card. So, yeah, I was thinking D-React as well, and then change something. Actually send, because I can't pay for this, because I don't have any rune chance, I'm gonna send this to the bottom. Oh, crap, okay. Okay, well, yikes. That backfired. 3. I want to play Mother in Skies and Spellblade, because if I do that, I have them where I want them and need them to be. This is going to be a 3, and then they're going to attack with Radiant as well. So this is going to be another 6, and then their turn is over. They have go again, but they have nothing left. So we're at 7 now. So we're going to play a Mother in Skies. Wait, should I? No, this is correct. Go again, and they can use Reaping Blade as well. Maybe we can pull this out. How's the Flesh and Blood scene doing in Germany right now? Are your armories growing, or is it stable, or how's it going there? Alright, 3. Are you gonna take everything here, my friend? Alright, I mean, you gotta block this. You gotta block it. You're dead otherwise. Let's see. Alright, let's take Blanca away again. I keep saying this, but I need an Ultra for Blanca. Also, somebody coming to CC Locals. Wow, 20 plus players. Nice. That's really cool. That's really good. It's really good. And has that been growing, or has it been stable? 20 players is a lot for locals. Okay, so 3. And again, if it hits, they draw a card. I think we want to play the Runic Reclamation, right? Because it's a breakpoint. He hasn't charged. Okay. Yes, and that's the thing, right? It's one of the things that I bemoan about the scene around me. So, oof, okay. We are not doing enough over here to get new players. And that's a problem, right? That's a problem. Because you're always going to have some attrition. Some people are always going to leave for one reason or another. So us not being able to get more players into the game is actually a bit of a problem. Okay, so this is 3. This is a 3. Alright, it's a break point. Alright. Maybe I gave it away here. So this is still 6. It's still 4. Defense reaction here? It's gotta be, right? Yeah. So they're on a 2-card hand. I think that puts me in a pretty good position with my 5-card hand. I wouldn't mind drawing into another defense reaction here. Alas, it was not meant to be, so they charged. So, but, so this is at 3 though. So if I block with Mordred Tides, I'm fine. Okay. I have one more there, but I'm fine. I'm fine. So I even have, so I need 3. So if I play 3, so if I can do this, then I can Runic Reckoning. This is gonna be free because of the rune chant. Then I play Amplify, and that should maybe be it. Yes, stagnation means decrease. Yes, yes, exactly. You need to have new player events, right? You need to create events that attracts new players. Okay, 9. I'm gonna need 3 cards out of their hand. Potentially they can't play anything. They certainly can't charge. Oh wait, actually wait. Okay, sorry. Sorry,
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, I thought I could use my boots to... No. I thought I could use the boots to go again to use Reaping Blade, but that's not how that works. Okay, well, it was a great position. It was. I think my hand just completely bricked. Okay. So, Mordred. And use your NAS. My NAS. Oh. Oh, yes. Thank you for that. That's really helpful. Because that'll require 2 cards out of their hand, right? Actually, it'll need 3. Actually, this might actually be them dead. And what looked like a completely brick of a hand with the right help suddenly is not that bad anymore. So we just cracked double-digit viewers. Thank you very much, everybody being here. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Yes. They need a lot of resources, and I think this is... Alright, so we have Mordred Tide. So we have Amplify... Okay. Alright, apparently we're playing Mordred. How can I... Okay. Alright, right. Yes. But I'm still missing 1 resource, no? Yes, I'm missing 1 resource. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's bricked. Now it's really bricked for us. That was all red. But again, it needed a card, right? And now it'll need one more card. So they have a 2-card hand, which is not as bad as it was before, but it's certainly not. Okay, so did they charge? Yes, they charged. It did get +1, so they will attack again. We're now starting to get into a bit of a difficult position here. So how much damage are they going to do? They're gonna do... Nah, that's fine, dudes. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Let me just block 2 here. They're going to attack with their sword for 3. That's fine. So we're going to grasp Modern Skies. No. Yeah, Swarming Gloomville. Well, I just used the creepers, so I already just used that. All right. So we know we have Germany in the house. We know we have the US in the house. Where's everyone else from? Alright, so this has go again, and we're going to Spellblade Assault him for another 4. And they need to use... Alright, they have a defense reaction. That solves that problem. Just checking, making sure I'm not going to run out of cards. Okay, if it hits, so we're not going to let that hit. What can we play? We can play a Drowning Dire and end the game. I hope that works the way that I think it does. No? Skippy is losing all their hair. Oh yeah, I needed to take 1 damage and play the Runic Reckoning to give it Dominate, right? And then it would have been done. Well, you and me both. You and me both. Yeah, I'm not doing myself any favors here, am I? So this is go again. So 7 go again with a Reaping Blade should be enough. It should be enough. This should be our second legit win today. This should be doing it. Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him. Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Love Archer. And Rick and Morty. Such good shows. Such good shows. Okay, we're just waiting for them to decide what they do. They're probably trying to think if they can live through this. Because after this I'm going to swing Reaping Blade with 1 Rune Chant, which then you'll need to block. Well, not... Do they have another defense reaction? So many... Wow, okay. Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, okay. Wow. Okay. Suddenly they're bringing all these defense reactions. Okay. Not dead. Not dead yet. Can I... Yes, now it's Dominate, right? Because I created it. Now it should be. Unless they have another 2 defense reactions. No, they would need to have 1 in Arsenal. So I think they are... I think we're almost there. I think we've got this. Let's see. Round of applause for our opponent. I hope you win your next game. I do. Yeah, we got a win. Thank you for the coaching, Skippy. Again. I don't think it's a coincidence that you come back and you guide me through your deck and immediately there's a win. Right, so that means we're going to open up our third pack of Flesh and Blood tonight, where we are going to do pack 1, pick 1. And the way that we do this on this channel is that I'm going to put up a poll and you let me know what I should open. What do I open? I have Outsiders, I have Uprising, I have Bright Lights, and I have Monarch. So I'm going to send you into a quick commercial break where I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, make sure I stay healthy and get a cup of water and stuff like that. You vote, and when we're back, we're going to open up that pack of Flesh and Blood. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much for being here. See you in a minute. Hello, Kane? Kane91. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Where are you from, my friends? Alright, let's see what the vote was. And it's a three-way tie between Outsiders, Bright Lights, and Monarch. And how we always do it, if there is a tiebreaker, I make a call. And because I have the most packs of Monarch still, we're opening up another pack of Monarch. Everything is possible. This is a brand new case I was promised. So we could have Phantasmal Footsteps. We could have a Library of Solana. We could have everything here. So let's see. Right. Let's see what we have. In the pack, we have a token. We have chain. Alright, so we have a yellow Hungering Slaughter Beast. We have a yellow Rip Through Reality. This pack already feels worse than the last one. A red Boneyard Marauder. A blue Herald of Rebirth. A red Courageous Steel Hand. a red Herald of Ravages, well that's spicy, a yellow Blinding Beam, a red Minnowism, that's also very good, a blue Zealous Belting, a red Overload, well this got better, a Lunar Type Plunderer red, we have a Consuming Aftermath in the foil slot, a Time Skippers, a Pulping, and we finished the pack with a Seeping Shadows. Actually, this pack started quite slow, but it actually went places. It went places. So again, you know, when I think about this, I'm thinking what lets me stay open as long as possible. And that's kind of where I start the evaluation process for pack 1, pick 1 when I'm drafting. Now, this is actually quite interesting here. I think even from the non generics, there's a few things that I want. So I think Minnowism, really good card. Minnowism, Belittle, if you can get those into your deck and you can get them working, really, really good. Zealous Belting, also really good, could be really good. Overload could help you finish out that game if with the Dominate. And it has Go Again if it hits, so, you know, don't scoff at that. On the flip side, if you want to go Levia, right, you have the red Boneyard Marauder, which could be a good start, or the red Pulping. Although I'm not super high on Pulping because Pulping doesn't block. And I think blocking is quite important in sealed formats, in limited. I keep mixing up limited and sealed, so don't pay too much attention to that. Also, Lunar Tide Plunderer, you know, 7 damage for 3. That's a very big bonk. And then we have the Herald of Ravages, which is a red 7. And, you know, it does 1 arcane damage to target, and you can put it in your soul. I think you need to think about this, right? The way, if you take a generic, you're leaving everything open for yourself. But you're also sending a message. If you're picking Herald of Ravages, one of the Light Illusionist cards are gone from this pack. Now, if you have somebody to your left that understands what you're doing and understands how this draft format works, they will notice that gone. And there's really nothing else that is good in this pack that is good for Illusionists. So that might be a very strong signal to them saying, hey, I'm going to Prism. And as we all know, people love to force Prism in this format. So I think actually out of all of these, I might actually go Herald of Ravages. Yeah, go do that and see where that leads me. Especially with the context of what else is in the pack. And I think I'm sending a pretty strong signal downstream to the rest of the table. What would you pick? Alright, let's see my results. So we've got 8 games now, I believe. And Kano doesn't count. Kano is not a real hero. We just ignore. Oh no, we're 9 games in. Okay, so in theory we're 8. So we have 2 more games on Viserai. I say we finish him tonight. That's what we do. Alright. Scowling Flashback, as always, we let people know that we're streaming in case they didn't want to join. And then we're going back with our friend Skippy's list here and see if we can get another win. We're getting another Levia. We're getting another lot of Levias tonight. This is really interesting. I think we're just playing the standard 6, but instead of Nebula Blade, we're playing Reaping Blade. I think we've seen better usage of the weapon with Reaping Blades than with Nebula Blade. Right, good. We don't have to worry about AB or any of those shenanigans. Alright, let's go into it.
Round 1. Fight!
Doing something over here while they're waiting for me, actually. They're waiting for me to do things. Silverback 55. Good luck, have fun to them as well. Right. I think we're just gonna create a rune chant here and call it a day. Yeah. We could... I mean, we have... Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna play it like this, because we're attack for 4 and there's another 2 rune chants. Okay, so let me just... sorry, they're blocking everything. I have a bit of an issue over here that I'm trying to... How can I fix this? I see. I see. One sec. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about this, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, that is done. Right. Okay. Alright, that is done. And now I can go back here. Go back here. And I can go back here. And that is now all sorted out. Alright. Cool. Good. Sorry about that. I'm back. Sometimes technical things need to be sorted out on stream, as much as I want to avoid that. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they do. Levia. She already has 3 cards. Of course, that's why she blocked, right? I should have not attacked, because she needed that stuff there. So this is for 9. I think we take this. Because we need I can do more. I can do more to take on tempo after this. Oh, I made a mistake. Never mind then. It does have go again though. They blocked everything because, of course, because they don't want Morven Skies to happen. But Mortar Tide is really good as well and created some more for me. And we are now better with life total than before. Alright. And we put this into Arsenal. Yeah, is anybody playing any armories this weekend? Anything you're attending later today or tomorrow? I think that's one of the things that I'm missing as well. Like, there are no armories around here on weekends. It's all during the week, and I'd love to get an armory every now and then during the weekend. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do? I think we might want to block this. Or not. If we create a... Let me think through this. If we play the Grasp of Arknight, pitching the Spellblood Assault, that gives us 1. That means then Swarming Gloomvale has go again, which then means we could also play Mordred Tide, and we still have enough resources to go for Shrill. So, F that. We're going at...
Danger zone!
We're going. Ain't no breaks where we are. Oh, there's another 6 though. Alright, so suddenly, alright, we've made a commitment. Sunk cost fallacy and all that. Alright, now things look significantly different. But let's see, they have a 4-card hand. They have 31 life though. Okay, never mind. Wait, I made a mistake here. I need to play this first. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Because now it creates 2, right? Yes. Okay, so we play Swarming then. And then we play Shrill. Shrill. And it's a similar amount of damage than we took. But they're blocking more. The thing is they could do it with less cards, right? So... then we're just going to use our Shrill here. And there's some more rune chants there. So how far down can we get them before they start blocking again? They have 6 rune... They have 6 Blood Dead as well. So I'm expecting they're going to take this because they need to turn off Blood Dead. They can't though. They only have 2. No, they have 3 now. Okay. Alright. Oh, hello. Well, that was fast. Well, I know what I'm doing on my turn. I basically don't have a choice. I need to get rid of that Blasphemy as soon as possible. That's just like 6 free damage every single turn. I don't have a choice. This is no. Oh no, it's 7, right? Yeah. That's fine. No, it's not. Oh, mistakes. I hear a ding. Mr. Nice Guy has subscribed. Thank you very much. That was a YouTube subscription. Thank you very much, Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, I think I borked this game from my side. I think I made a couple of pretty important mistakes there already. I shall be forgiven. At 4 hours and 43 minutes streaming, some lacks in focus I think can happen. So good. Look at this. They're gonna do Savage Feast. And Gold Jungen 91, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that, my friend. How are you doing today? I hope you're fine. Ich hoffe, es geht dir gut. So 6, and there's gonna be a go again. So worst case scenario, they're gonna play something from hand plus something from plus the Blasphemy. Like I wish I had a. Can I say it? Scowling Flashback. A Scowling Flashback would be really nice right about now, because then I could get rid of that card there, and that turn would be a lot less scary. Alas, oh my god, they are getting everything. Yeah, I need to take this. I don't know why they felt like it was necessary to do that. They could have just done... It was way too much risk. Oh, you're most welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Absolutely, always fills my heart with happiness when people come here and they enjoy the stream and they're having a good time. Yes, that was to be expected. And the problem is I need to take care of that, but how do I take care of that? It's so much damage, and I couldn't kill it the first turn because I made a mistake, and look at where we are now. Look at where we are. So this is 5. Does this make sense? No, this is not. No. I'm not sure if what I'm doing here makes sense. I'm not sure, but I think it does. Yes. So we can get either of these cards actually. So, and then we play Amplify the Arc Knight and we have to. It's just we gave them 2 turns where they could just basically run Buck Wild. So yeah, that'll make it very challenging to win from this point, but it's not over yet. It looked challenging in a couple of games before, and we reined it back a little bit, at least. 6 into 8. They could still kill themselves, right? Okay, so... Art of War, though. Art of War. So, we have another Art of War. Usually, Double Art of War is not as good as you want it to be. Yeah, consumed is, well, Swing Big 8 Go Again is pretty damn good. That's pretty good. What else are they bringing? Did they banish a Slithering here? So they why did they activate Spoiled Skull? Because they want to kill me here. Yes. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good math here. Good math. That was lucky though that worked out. Well, you need a bit of luck as a brute. Well played to our opponent. Thank you for the game. Silverback 55. Thank you for the game. All right, I'll be straight with you guys. I'm not enjoying this music, so we're just gonna skip on to the next one. Okay, we're gonna bring this back up. Just gonna pick. Right, that was a pretty good Levia game, but she can do massive amounts of damage. We know that, right? We know that it can happen absolutely. Okay, so. This is last game of Viserai, and then we have completed the all-hero challenge of Viserai, before we then go into the last hero that we have on the list, which is Kano. Now, Kano will not be today, because Kano, I need to watch a video or two before going into that, because otherwise I'm going to completely embarrass myself. So we have Hero dash Inventor Extraordinaire. I think again we were gonna go first because they want to go first and I want to create rune chants. I think the 2 resources will be more important. They don't really have breakpoints which matter that much. Alright, we go into it.
Round 1. Fight!
We'll see where we can take this game. Cool. So, 3 Moverins, guys. And a Runic Reclamation. Right, I guess that's a hand. How about we send 2 Moverins to the bottom. We pass and we put a Moverin into Arsenal. I still haven't figured out how to play Bequest of Vast Beyond. I don't know how to do this. So we got 5 go again. What do we need to play on our turn? So we have 1, so this is going to cost 2. I think we're going to play the 7 with the Moverin Skies, because that'll be really difficult for them to cover up. So let's block the 5. And then we'll just have to see what they do with the rest of their hand. There are... So there... Ah, no. No. I need to block, right? I need to show. Do I need to block? Nah, man. Nah, man. It's all good. It's all good. I don't have to block. And 2 resources. Okay. Pistol? Yeah. Okay. So they're on a pistol strategy, which means we can't let this game go too long. So I can't block here. I can't block this. Not on a pistol. We are going to do Moverin Skies, and then we're going to do the Runic Reclamation. The good thing about this is that if they don't want this Moverin Skies to hit they need to commit a lot of block because this has a nice breakpoint of 7. So you need to block with 3 cards or 2 cards from hand and a piece of equipment, and I very much doubt that they have defense reactions in this. Well, they might have blocks, right? Also, one thing that's interesting is they're playing Cockwork Space Head. That's interesting. Okay, they're just gonna take the 1 here. They're not going to destroy their induction chamber for obvious reasons. And we are going to next turn. Okay. This is actually not great for us because we don't really have much of a hand. We can play Runic Reckoning, but what then? What then? I think we just need to... Is it attack or attack? Attack action. Should I just... I'm very tempted to just play the Read the Runes here. But this is 5, right? And it creates 1 rune chant. So it is something... Although this might be the way to go, right? Just create a lot of rune chants. They have AB1. So they don't really have to worry about it too much. Okay. Alright, I think we need to think much more about constructing big hands here. Yeah. Six, go again. That's a bit, and they have a plasma purifier out now. Plasma purifier, so this is starting to look a bit scary already. So we could play... Actually, let me play my hand. Probably mistake again. I'm taking way too much damage in these games. Whoa, what is this? Kind of a good card. I'm seeing some interesting tech today. I'm seeing things that I haven't seen before. Like, I have not seen this in Dash. But it's actually very, very interesting. Alright. Let's make more mistakes here. Oh yes, I did. Oh my god. Okay. Can we salvage this? Yes. Got lucky there. But I'm starting to understand the play patterns better here. So I think that's good. We're starting to slowly get there. They're fun. Viserai is fun to play. I see why people like Viserai so much. We have 1 resource floating, right? So we might as well attack with Reaping Blade. There's still 10 life ahead of us. And it looks like these 2 cards that they have, they want to keep. Yeah. I mean, getting all that equipment block is really good. Right, so... Wait, yeah, they made a mistake. 3. This is gonna go again. I'm happy to block here, to be honest. I'm happy to block here. I'll take these. If he attacks again, yeah, he's gonna attack again with 3. My turn is going to be Runeblood Incantation and Read the Runes. The problem with that is I'm going to give them momentum for a whole 5 cards turn, which doesn't feel great at all. But I have 4 rune chants now, so there's that. There's that. But I'm 19 to 29 as well. And they can block pretty well, right? Their game is to block. So 5. Go again. Nothing special on this. This is actually good in a deck where you don't just have... Merchant. McConnell is just cards. This is actually pretty good. Okay. How do I best take this from here? Spellblades and Moverns, guys. Alright, let me block this for now. Let's block 5. But they have a lot of momentum here. Let's see what else I can do. But there are 3 cards still in hand, plus the weapons. Okay, 2 blue throttle, that wasn't too good. So I'm guessing this is going to be 6 damage here. I'm taking way too much of this. And then he clicks the button to take more. So yeah, so this is going to be the last game of the stream for today. Thank you all for being here already. I appreciate all of you being here today. If you haven't done so yet and you generally like what I do here, please follow me. And I will be back live on Monday evening, 4 p.m. GMT. And, you know, if you happen to be a Twitch Prime member and you haven't subscribed to anybody in some time, then a subscription would absolutely be awesome. You'll get some benefits like not seeing any ads when I go on a break. You see a video of my dog instead. And also, you get to use the emojis and all that kind of stuff. So it's worth a consideration. But otherwise, you know, if you're here, you're just having a great time and you enjoyed the stream, that's more than enough. I thank everyone and each and all of you to be here today. We'll finish this game though, and let's see if we can pull it back somehow. It doesn't look good for us. Especially this does like 2 damage. It's not good, is it? They pitched blue as well. I think it's pretty easy for them to block all of this. I need to definitely approach this game pretty differently, I think, if I want to win this. Also, you know, I just want to say I've reached 140 followers today, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you very much to everyone that followed tonight. My dog is going crazy, so if you hear that in the background, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, so we have a Tekla pistol. Yeah, I don't think I can win this game. Not without better preparation. I think I need to have a more refined plan into pistol dash. Yeah, but it's a very good lesson again. It's like if you walk away from a game of Flesh and Blood and you kind of see where you went wrong and where you made mistakes, that's really all you need to make steps forward. Of course, it's awesome to win games, and you should aim to win games, but also just seeing where things go wrong and learning where and why they went wrong is good. Let me just swing this little weapon here. Okay. Second, oh, they're loading the pistol. I'm just gonna shoot. Yeah. I should have blocked a lot more, I think. They did say, Skippy did say that put this deck together that it is quite a mid-rangey deck. So I think actually just biding your time blocking can work quite well for this deck. So, you know, it would have been worth pursuing that a bit more instead of taking as much damage as I did when I did it. Alright, 6. I think they just took that. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, BIOS update? Okay. This is gonna be for 6. I need to block. Maybe we take one here. If they have... They might have actually have maximum velocity here. Potentially. Could be enough for them to pull it off. Do they have any that they boosted away? No. But they're getting more resources. Why are they pitching their induction chamber though? This might be a interesting hybrid deck. It makes sense because this alone is 6 damage every turn, right? That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. And they can just keep doing that. Just keep on rolling. Yeah. How are you guys? Any plans for this week? Any armories coming up? Is anybody in at the Battle Hard in Cincinnati? If yes, what A, how's your experience, and B, why are you watching and not playing? Alright, so it's gonna take that. That makes sense as well. That makes sense. Oh yeah, with high octane. Let's go, let's go.
Danger zone!
Another one. 2? Oh no, they rolled it back, did they? Yeah, they undid it. They undid it. They don't have 2. Okay, let's see where this goes. So the events that I have coming up are in a couple of weeks. I'm going to, obviously, to the Heavy Hitters pre-releases. I'm doing 2 pre-releases in the same weekend. I wish I could do 3, but I think 2 is enough. One of them clashes with my stream on Monday. So I'm going to stream on Monday, and I'm going to be here and report about my experience on Saturday and Sunday. Then after that is going to be the Calling Liverpool, where I hope maybe I can see some of you. Let me know if you're there, and if you see me there, definitely come and say hello. I really look forward to that calling. Should be a lot of fun. After the Calling Liverpool, the Road to National season starts, and I'm not taking Nationals very serious this year. My focus is on trying to qualify for Pro Tour. That's my goal. I want to be in Amsterdam, and that's where I'm focusing my time and energy. However, you know, we can't forget that playing at Road to Nationals is good practice on high level where people take things seriously, so that's really good. And we're beat here. So round of applause for our opponent here. They played really well. I think they had it under control throughout the whole game. And yeah, no, that was good. We had some technical issues to start the stream today, but after that, you know, I think we settled in and we got good. And had tons of fun. I played all 10 games of Viserai today. I'm a bit surprised I got through everything, but we've got an awesome list from Skippy, so thank you for that. We got close to 10 followers today, so thank you everybody for following. Really appreciate that as well. Let me just check before I sign off if we have anybody else streaming so I can rate their channel. I do, and I'm just gonna... They're a French channel, right? So, you know, they speak French, but I'm still gonna put you over there. You know, I think it's gonna be fun just to rate them. And otherwise, you know, thank you very much for being here. Kolpatai, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that as well. Enjoyed your stream earlier on today. Hope to see you again around sometime soon. Otherwise, I love you all. Thank you very much for being here. Really appreciate it. I'll be back online on Monday. In the meantime, check out my YouTube channel. I have all my past streams there, and I have some short video stuff there as well. Thank you very much for following Pandok Dino. Thank you very much as well. I need some food. I need to get some dinner. My dog is waiting for his walk. Again, thank you very much. Have a nice evening, everyone. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.